Hello everyone and welcome back. Today we are going to build a Fullstack Job Board App using latest Next.js. So here on the homepage we just have a simple logo, then login and post the job buttons. Here we have a simple hero section, and then here below we have recent jobs. What's new in this project is that for this button, login, we are going to implement new type of authentication. As you can see, this looks completely different from our next app that we used to implement. This time we are going to use WorkOS, and as you can see, I have many different social login providers like Google, Microsoft, GitHub. I could also add more like Okta for single sign-on and stuff like this, but I can also log in with my email and password. So let me, for example, log in with this email, and here I will just put my password. I can also log in with this email sign-in code if I want, if I don't want to put my password, or if I just forgot my password. Then after I log in, I can see my logout button, so I can log out. After you log in, you can go to post a job button here, and when you open, you can see all the companies that you have created. You can also create a new company if you want with just a name here, but let's use one of existing companies. So I will just pick Amazon here from the top. Here you can see that we can just post a new job. There's a lot of information to be filled, but all of this is quite important. So for example, first we have a title, then if it's remote or not, if it's hybrid, full remote, then if it's full-time or part-time project, salary, you can pick here anything. Then we have nice select options for location with a search here, so I can do like United States, then I can do some pick a state, and then I can pick a city. So then we have a job icon. I can just select any image. I will just take this Amazon icon. You can see we have nice preloaders when image is loading or uploading. Same thing with contact person. We can upload a photo. Let me pick, for example, this photo of me. You can see we have a nice looking preloader. Then we also need to put name, phone and email. And here on the bottom, we need to put some description. So I will just put some lorem ipsum. We can of course resize this area to show more text. And when we are done, we just need to click save to post this ad. Then we have our ad here. You can see here we have all of the jobs posted by this Amazon company. And what's cool is that this time changes every second, so that this nice feature, everything is updated. This minutes and this seconds ago updates all the time. Then as you can see, if you are the owner of the company, if this is the ads that you have created, if those are the jobs you have posted, you can have those edit and delete links here. So you can click on edit to edit a job listing, or you can delete it if you want. For this project, we are going to use latest Next.js 14, Tailwind CSS for styling, and Mongo for our database. The whole project is built from scratch, so there is no starter code or anything. I will put the timestamps and the source code in the description, and as always, all I ask for is that you will smash that like button for me to give me some extra motivation for the future projects. And if you have questions or anything, let me know in the comments. And now, without further ado, let's dive into the code. Alright, so as always, we start with an empty directory. Here as you can see, job board. This is how I call my directory. And here I will create my project inside this directory. Here's my editor, and here behind I have my Google Chrome browser window. So we will start by opening this directory, as you can see, and then I will open terminal so we can install Next.js. So let's use pnpm. I use pnpm because it's much faster than npm. So you can use npm if you want, but I recommend to switch to pnpm, or at least yarn. Let's do pnpm create, and let's do next app, and then let's do dot, so it will be installed in the current directory inside job board. Let's hit enter, And now it asks if we want to use TypeScript. Yes, let's use TypeScript this time. ESLint, yes. Tailwind CSS, yes. Source directory, yes, sure. App router, it's recommended, so let's take it. Import alias, do I want to customize it? Let's hit no, because it was default. So as you can see, I just took all the defaults there. Now everything is installed. As you can see, PNPM is really fast. And now let's see, I will hide my terminal for now. And let's see, we have source here and node modules, everything is installed. Okay, let's open back that terminal and let's do PNPM and dev. So now it will generate this link. So let me copy this and let's put this here. And we have a Next app here running. So what do we want to do now? Well, with this app, we want to get rid of all of this content and styling. Let's hide the terminal. Here inside the globals, global CSS, you can see all the styling. Let's get rid of this, except those tailwind imports. So now, as you can see, it's white. Now let's go to page TSX, and here let's remove this main element all the way where it closes. Let's put just a div, and we don't need this import image. All right, and now let's see. Looks fine. Let's just put test here just in case. Yeah, now it looks fine. All right, so here I have my test. And what we want to start with is to have some kind of homepage, right? So we will start with a header. So let's maybe start by putting this here inside our homepage, and we will move it later. Or maybe actually we can move it, we can put this right away inside our layout TSX. Yeah. As you can see here inside, we have HTML tag and body. So here we have our children. So this test div is actually rendered here as this children tag. So here inside, first I will put a header. So we can have a logo, links, navigation, and stuff like this. So first I will have a logo. So let's put this as a link. If I do this, it automatically imports this component for me. So here, as you can see, I imported link from Next link. If you don't get automatic imports in your editor, you need to add those import lines manually. All right, so let's do link to just slash. I can also put it like this, and for the text I would just put job board. All right, so we should have a job board here. Yes, it looks fine. And now on the right side I would like to have some buttons or links, so I would just put a nav, and well, here I will just put 2 buttons. And the first, or maybe a button and the link. Actually, both will be buttons or maybe links. Let's put links for now. So let's put link to, we will have login. So let's do /login for now. It will say login, and another one will be, let's do href. We can put href, as you can see, like this or like this, doesn't really matter. I'll put it maybe all of them like this. So let's do here post, and here post job, and here I would change it as well just to make things more standardized. So let's do just slash here. Yeah, so now we should have some links here. Yeah, login and post a job. Maybe we can rename this link to something, not just post, new job. or maybe new listing. And now we want to style it a little bit. I will zoom in to 150%, and now let's style it. So for our header, we want this navigation to be on the right side. We also want to have some spacing around, right? So let's start with the spacing. This navigation should, of course, go inside this header. And now let's see, for the header, let's add some tailwind class names. So let's put flex and justify between. So it should put the items into opposite sides and with this space between here. All right, so now let's put some padding. So let's do maybe padding 4. Let's see. Yeah, I think this looks really nice. Maybe we should also do a little bit more padding on the sides. So let's do padding on the top and the bottom 4, but on the sides, let's do 6. And let's see. Yeah, I think it looks nice. One thing is that if it will be this wide, it still goes all the way. So I think I will put everything inside the div with class name container. So let's try to put those stuff here, and we need to move flex. I think we need to move all of those to our container. So let's see. Yeah, and nothing have changed, but as you can now see, it ends here and doesn't go all the way because the container has a max width of I don't know, 1200 pixels. Now we can also add MX Auto, so it will be, margins will be automatically assigned on the left and the right. So now as you can see, we have this container that is centered with MX Auto. Now this looks fine. We have a container and this looks fine. Maybe we can now do something with the logo. For the logo, I would like to add a class name to make it bold. And I always forget the class name, but as you can see, it's just font dash bold. Let's see. Yeah, I think it looks nice. Now let's fix those buttons so they will look better. So for the navigation, first thing I want to just add some spacing between those. So let's add the class names here and let's put flex and gap of, I don't know, maybe 4. Yeah, I think this spacing will be enough. So now for those links that we have inside, we can either style it here like background red 500, or because those links will have similar styling, I can do something like this: asterisk colon and background red 500, and both of the all of the children that are inside navigation will have this because of this everything inside background red 500. But I will change it. I don't want to have red buttons. Instead, I will do background. Let's do gray 200. And let's also add that I want to have some padding. Maybe let's do padding of 2. Yes. I want to have padding on the sides that will be bigger. So let's do px of 4. Yeah, and also rounded corners is important for me, not full. Let's maybe just do large. Let's see. Yeah, I think this will work. Let's see, medium. Medium looks fine. So we have 2 buttons. Maybe we can decrease the space between those. Gap 4 is too big. Let's see, 2. Yeah, I think 2 is fine. And now for we want different colors on those. So on this one, I will make this one blue. So let's go on this one, and let's do a class name, and let's do background. Let's see, blue 600. And as you can see, this didn't work because I think this class will be overwritten by this. So we can fix it by putting this class, removing from here, and putting here inside. Let's do class name, and now it works. Now here, let's do just text white, and I think this looks really nice. So we have job board. I think this logo can be a little bit bigger. I can also, no, it's already zoomed in. So let's see here. Let's add the text extra large, and let's see how this will look like. Yes, I think this is now much better. All right. So now one small issue is, let me select it into a rectangle like this. And as you can see, the logo is not centered vertically. Yeah, vertically. So to do this, let's see, here we have this flex for the header elements. Let's put items center. And now if I save, the job board logo should go lower. Yes, it did. And now if I select, let's see, as you can see, now it's everything is in the middle. So that is really nice. So I think this header will be enough for the beginning. This will work for our simple application for now. We have our header, but I also need to have some kind of hero or a search bar or something like this. We are done with our header. And the next part will be here, just some kind of hero section with a search bar. And then we will have underneath here a list of jobs. So I think we can put first header into a separate component, because otherwise we'll have a lot of stuff here going on, and we want to make it the file structure look better. So first, let's put inside source app, let's put a new directory called components. And inside, I will do a new file called header.tsx, because we do TypeScript here. And let's grab this header from here. Let's cut it. And here, let's do export default. Whoops. Forgot about default function, and let's put header with capital H, and let's do return here, parenthesis, and let's put our header. All right, as you can see, when I copied the header, it automatically added this import for me, because I forgot about that one. So you probably need to add it manually if you don't get this kind of magic from your editor. Mine is called WebStorm, if you are wondering, the editor. Now, let's go back to our layout, because now if I save, you can see everything is empty here. And I need to import my header. So let's do header, and let's put it like this. And now we have it here. Let's fix indentation here. Whoops. Indentation, let's put children here. We have body. Let's see, let's open page. Let's put back this test. I don't know why it disappeared. All right, so this looks fine. We have layout. It's only this simple. And we have our header here. And now we want to have a hero section. So let's go to new, file. And I can do hero, just TSX. But I also have like a simplified way of creating React components. I will just put hero here, and it will create me this hero.tsx with this boilerplate file. So it puts the name here, and it adds this export default function, hero, and this return, even with a React fragment if I need. I will remove this React fragment, and I will just put a section, not like this. It should be section like this, and here will be our hero section. So let's see, let's refresh, and let's try to import it to our page. So here we have just a test, and for now I will get rid of this, and let's put hero section imported, yes, and it looks fine. As you can see, it's not centered as it should be. If I zoom out, it looks like this. Well, it doesn't look good. And the container is also too wide. I don't like how it looks like. So let's see. Let's go to our layout. We have header, and inside header we have this div with container class name. And I have an idea. I will get rid of this container. I don't want to have it. Let's remove it. And now we have only this spacing padding on the top and the bottom and on the sides. That's it. And I will also cut those paddings from here. So now we have no paddings on both hero and this header. And I will put this directly on the layout. Maybe not on the body, but I will put a main tag. And let's add some class names, and I will put those paddings here inside. And now let's put both header and children here. So now we have a padding on everything. I will also add max width of let's do maybe large. As you can see, now it's centered. Not center, but kind of like a container, but really small. So I will do 2XL, so it will be bigger, and I will zoom it back to 150%. So now it's maximum of 2XL, but I will also make it centered, MX Auto. So now let's see. Yeah, it looks nice. You can also, instead of this, you can put back container. And you can specify container sizes inside the tailwind config here. So here we have theme and the content. Let's see, container, is it here? No, I think it's inside. Let's see, tailwind container. So we can define a container sizes like this. As you can see, for bigger screens, it can get a max of this width of 1536, and that's really big. We don't want this. Instead, let's do something like this. Let's grab container. It should be inside theme. So let's put this here. Yeah, we need to add extra closing like this. And now let's see, what are the defaults? Let's change that. I will do on default. And for the default, let's see, how do they recommend to change it? Let's do maybe 100 pixels, and let's see what will happen. And nothing here. Let's see our layout. We have container. Let's see. Well, I think this didn't change much. Let's see. Default, let's do medium also. And let's do 200 pixels. And let's see. Nothing has changed. It still goes all the way. Maybe I need to restart my environment. So let's see. I will do Command C, and now let's do pnpm dev again. And now let's see, let's refresh here. No, this didn't change much. Theme container padding. Okay, padding. No, we don't want padding. We want to specify the sizing for our container. So let's see. Here we have size. Do we have width? Screens? Yeah, we probably need to do screens. So let's do default, or let's see. Let's go here to the top. And I think I would just grab all of those. And let's see. For large, I will do 1024. So let's do 1024. As you can see, this takes more time. For XL, I will do the same, 1280 pixels. But for 2XL, Let's do 2XL. I will do the same that we have here. So let's see. And now let's see here. Let's refresh. Yeah. Let's see. Let's zoom out. And let's see how big this is now. Let's see. 1232. Something like this. Yeah, 1280. That's really big. Let's put 1024 on both of those. Oops. On here and here. Let's save it. So now it's more to the middle. Well, for me, it's still like really big. So let's see. Maybe we can make it only this big for all those bigger screens. Let's save it. Let's see. Yeah, I think this will work. Let's continue with this one. So we have a header. Then we need to do our hero section now. So inside the hero section, I want to have an h1 tag that will be really big. So let's do maybe 4XL. Let's do 4XL. And this title will say find your next dream job. Let's see. Yeah, this looks nice. But maybe we want to put more text, or maybe we can make it like, let's maybe put break line here. Yeah, I think this may work. And let's put also bold, so font bold and text center. And yeah, I think this looks much better. Now I want to add some spacing. For the spacing, I will put the spacing into the section. So let's add the class names. And for those class names, let's add padding on the top and the bottom of 8. Or maybe we can add even more, like 16. I think 16 is too much. Let's do 12. And 12 will be fine. Now we need to have a paragraph. So for this paragraph, let's put just lorem ipsum for now. Yes. And I want this to be also text centered. So the text center. Maybe we can make it shorter, like one line shorter, just to see. Yeah, I think this looks nice. Let's do this text more grayish, 500. Maybe let's do 200. No, darker, 700. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Now, those texts are black, but I want to change it, the default color to, let's say, free, or something like this. Let's do color, or maybe we can do something like this. Apply, and let's do text gray, and let's do 900. Let's see. Does it change anything? Let's see, 300. Yes, it does. Let's do 800. Let's see, 700. Yeah, too bright. Let's do 800. I think 800 will work fine. All right, so we have the paragraph. Let's make it maybe 600. Yeah, and this looks fine. And then now we need to have some kind of search bar, right? So maybe here underneath, let's put a form for now. And inside this form, we will need to have an input of type. Let's do search. And then let's add some class names, not like this. Let's add a class name of border. So we'll have some border. Yes, so we see where it is. And let's add the placeholder. For the placeholder, I would like to put, let's do search phrase. And yeah, now let's put maybe this here, class names here, this here. Also, let's put the width to be full, so it will take the full width. And we need to have some padding, right? Spacing inside. So let's do padding of 2. On the top and the bottom of the sides, let's do 4. Maybe 3 will be enough. rounded medium. So we'll have rounded corners, and the border should be a little bit darker. So it's the border gray of, let's see, 400. Yeah, I think this looks nice. Now we also need to have a button, and that will be like search. And let's put some class names here as well. I will do background blue 600, text white, padding on the top and the bottom of 2, and on the sides of 4, and rounded medium. Let's see. Yeah, this looks fine. Now we want to have those next to each other. So for our form, let's put flex and a gap of 2. And I think this looks really nice. So now we want to have some spacing between here and here, right? So I will do something like this here. I will do margin top of 4. And let's see, maybe here I will add also margin top of 2. I don't know if we need this paragraph. Maybe it will look much better without it. I think it does. So I will comment it for now, and we will keep it more simple. So this is how it looks like. Well, I think that on the really wide screen, this form will be too big. So let's do max width of extra large and MX auto. So it will be centered. Now let's see. Yeah, so it's a little bit more narrow. I'm going to change it to just medium to see. And now it looks like this. And I think this is much better. So it stays on this width. And if we make it smaller, it will also get smaller. Right, so this will work and it looks really nice. I think that this will be good for the beginning of our hero section for our homepage. And now we can go and do some styling for a job listing that we will have here underneath. So I'm going to create a component and it will be called jobs. Simple as that. So let's do here just jobs inside components, and let's put maybe here an h2 that will say recent jobs. And let's see, we don't see it here because we need to add it to our page. So we have hero here, let's put jobs. And this doesn't work because we have 2 elements here. So we need to put React fragment because you can't return just 2 elements. Hero and jobs, recent jobs, that looks nice. Now let's go inside jobs. And here, let's see. Here I want to put this as a div and I want to add a gray. Background gray of 200. Let's add the padding of let's do 8, and I want to round corners but only on the top for now. Rounded top, and let's do rounded top XL. Yeah, something like this. And now I also want to get rid of those maybe let's round all of the corners. Let's see, rounded XL. Yeah, and I want to get rid of those white spacing here and make it a little bit brighter. So let's do 100 here. Yes, and I think, let's see. Yeah, I want this to go all the way. Let's see what happens if I just put with full. Nothing changes, it's just 100% of what it can be. The issue here is that if I go to layout, as you can see here, we have a header, then we have children, and from our page you can see it's hero, and then it's this jobs. So it sits inside this main, and here we have our paddings and the container and the MX Auto. Maybe let's try to put those things into our tailwind config. Let's see. What can we do here? Center, yeah. Center true. Now let's see if we can get rid of this MX Auto. Yeah, let's see if I put it like this. Yeah, it works. I think we can do the same thing with paddings. Let's see how big are the paddings here. I know it's 6 and 4, but I want to check. Yeah, it's 1 rem and 1.5 rem. So if I remove those, let's see. Now we don't have any paddings. But if I go to tailwind config, I can add padding. And let's do 1 rem and 1.5 rem. And let's see if this will do anything. No, maybe we need to put it like this. So can we do X? No. Should it be padding or paddings? No, padding. Can we do left? No. Let's see what it was. Here, padding. Okay, we have different padding depending on the size. So let's do just default, and let's do 1 rem. And let's see now. Yeah, and as you can see now, we got here some padding on the sides. So let's see, container, we have 1 rem. Maybe we can do a little bit more. So let's see, let's put 1.5 rem, 1.5 rem. And then we also need to have something from the header. So let's go to header. And here let's just put y of 4. So we have some spacing from the top and the bottom. And I think it looks fine. So let's go back to our layout. And basically we can now remove this container and main element. So let's see. Without it, as you can see, nothing is centered, but we can do something like this. Inside hero, we can do just container here. It's fully now configured as we want this. And it looks now really nice. With small exception here. So let's go to our hero and let's put this container thing also here. So now it looks fine. And our recent jobs, as you can see, it's not inside container because I want this gray box to go all the way. Let's go now to our jobs, recent jobs. And this is this gray div. I want this to go all the way, but I will put another one that will be a container. And inside this, I will put this jobs, recent jobs. As you can see, then it will be more to the center, the text, but not the gray box. And now this looks fine. Let's see if this is in line with the rest. If I do like this, looks fine. But if I do like this, then it's not. Because of this padding, I guess. So let's remove it. And now it's better. So let's only add padding on the top and the bottom here. And this padding will be, let's do 8 or maybe 4. Yeah, 4 will work for now. We have recent jobs, and now it would be nice to put some recent jobs here inside this gray box. So let's put here our first job. It will be a div. And what do we want to put inside this div? We want to style it a little bit. Maybe let's do this as a white box. So let's do background white. Let's add padding on all sides of, let's say, 6. And let's put test job here. And let's do rounded medium for now. So we have something like this, recent jobs. And then we have this white box. The contrast between this gray and white is small, so I will add some shadow Yeah, and I think this is much better. Maybe we can decrease it to small. Yeah, I think this looks really nice. We can also make this gray a little darker, so we can experiment if you want. You can also check slate instead of gray, so it's more like grayish, bluish gray. So 200 looks like this, and 100 looks like this. I think I will go with slate 200 for now, and yeah. So this will be our job. Maybe I will make the rounded corners a little bigger. So let's do large here. And I will put more of those. Let's put 4. And we want to have some spacing between those. So all of those, I will put them inside the div. That will be flex, flex column, and let's do gap of 4, and let's put them here inside. Yeah, so we have some spacing. Right, that looks nice. For this H2, I'm going to add some styling. I want this to be font bold. Let's add margin bottom of 4. Yeah, I think this looks fine. So we have 4 test jobs, and instead of copy pasting this like this, I will create a component here. Let's do new, and I will just scaffold everything. So let's do job row, and let's put those 4, maybe just 1 will be enough. Yeah, job row, and test job, I will put row here, and here let's go back to jobs, and I will put just job row imported. Yes, fine. And I will put this, let's put 5 times. So I have test job row, that's fine from here. And what else? We want to put more stuff into this. So I was thinking like this. Each row can look like this. We will have an icon on the left side, like Spotify or Amazon icon or Apple or I don't know. Then we can have a company name, title, some tags, and maybe here when it was created, something like this. So let's do this. So let's get rid of this text, and we will have 3 parts. So left, middle, and right. On the left we will have icon, then in the middle, the longest, we'll have all of the texts, and then the right will be when it was created, like 5 hours ago or 2 days ago or something like this. So let's start by changing this to flex with a gap of 4. So let's put the first div for the icon, the second for texts, and the last for when it was created or posted. So now it looks fine, as you can see. We will only need to put more stuff here inside. So I will search for Spotify logo, and let's put transparent, and I would just take this one. Let's see. Yeah, let's put this for now. Later we will do that. This will be dynamic. So let's put this like this, and let's see. Yeah, kind of worked. So for this one, I'm going to put some class names to make it smaller. So let's put size of, let's do 24. Let's see, I think this will be too big. Yeah, it's too big. Let's check with 12. I think 12 looks nice. And yeah, maybe we can now decrease the paddings. So let's see, we have padding of 6, let's do 4. Yeah, I think this looks nice. Now for the texts, I wanted to have like 3 lines. The first line will be the company name. So let's put the div Spotify. Then we will have the title like a product designer. And the last one will be tags. So for example, remote, and let's do where it's located, the office, United States, or maybe let's do New York, US, and let's also add that it's full-time. Let's put full-time, and I think it's with a dash here. I don't like those vertical lines, so instead I would do this mid dot. So we have those mid dots here. That looks much better. For the created, I want to put something like 2 hours ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago. Doesn't really matter. All right, and I think this looks fine. This I want to pull to the bottom. Let's see. Let's do inspect, because I don't know everything. It goes all the way. The div goes all the way to the bottom. So let's add some class names. Justify end. No, it's not this thing. So content end. Yeah, now it works. And now let's see. As you can see, it doesn't take the full width. Those 3 elements inside, those 3 divs, they don't take all the space. And I think I can make it by making this one to grow. So let's take this one in the middle. This one should be growing. So now if I hover, it looks like this. And that's much better. Now for this icon, I want also to be this in the middle. So let's do content, not end. Let's see, do we have middle? No, let's put center. Yeah, so our icons are in the middle. Now for this one, I want this to be smaller and more grayish. So I'll put here text gray. Maybe 500, yeah, maybe 600, and let's make it small, text small, yeah, something like this. Now for those texts, this should also be small. Maybe let's make this even lighter here, 500, and the same thing let's put here on this one, on the tags or extra meta information. So let's put text gray, and it's small. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Now for the main title that is in the middle, I'm going to put bold. So let's do font bold. Let's see. Yeah, and for this one, I want this one to be also like a little bit gray. So let's do text gray 500. And now let's see how it looks like. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Although we could make it also a little bit smaller, text small. Yes, and maybe this, let's make it even smaller. So here, let's do XS. Yeah, so it's this small. We should probably also add some spacing here. And this should also be smaller. So let's do on this one, let's do XS as well. And I think it looks fine. And this is 100%. Let's do 125 for now. 125 zoom. Okay, I think it looks fine. Maybe a little bit more spacing here. So let's do margin bottom of 2. Let's see. That's too much. Let's do only 1. Yeah, I think this will work for now. I think this looks good. Maybe we can also make the titles a little bit bigger. So let's do text large. Yes, and then maybe we can do the rest also a little bit bigger. So let's do those XSs to small. So they'll be a little bit bigger. And yeah, I think this will work. maybe a little bit lighter here. So let's do 400. Yeah, I think this is perfect for now. Maybe later we can style it a little bit more. So now would be also nice to have some footer underneath the jobs. And let's go to our layout. I think for the footer, I will put the footer here for now. Footer. And for the footer, I will put job board and copy sign. So let's do copy. And let's put maybe here all rights reserved, something like this. And let's put year and maybe a dash. All rights, here we should have a dash. All rights reserved, like this. And now let's see how it looks like. So if I scroll down, as you can see, we have it there. Let's add some padding and a container class. So class name, container. Let's add the padding of at least 4. Yes, I think this looks fine. We could add some small navigation, or we can make this text more grayish. So let's do text gray 500. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Maybe instead of putting this padding, let's remove it. And let's only add padding on the top and the bottom. A really big padding, like 16. So now we have something like this. Maybe 16 is too big. I would do just 8. Right, so this looks nice. This works for now. We have a footer, header. We have some jobs here listed. I would like to make those corners a little bit more visible. So let's go to jobs, and here we have rounded XL. Let's do 4XL. No, there's no such thing as 4XL, but we can do 2XL. Can we do 3XL? Yes, let's do 3XL. Yeah, I think this is better. Let's add more spacing from the top and the bottom to 6. So we have more spacing here. And I think this looks fine. We have recent jobs. And well, it looks really nice. Later we can also add like filtering here on the right side. And yeah, some extra functionality. So now I think our homepage is complete. We have a header, we have some hero section, then we have our jobs listing here. One thing that I would like to fix is that the spacing is not even here. So here we have 90 pixels, but here we have only like 60. So let's fix this. I think this is because our header creates some margin as well. So let's go to our hero first. Hero. Inside hero we use paddings. Let's check if we change this to margins. And then as you can see, the margin bottom from the header and margin top from the hero will be merged. All right, and this looks fine. Maybe we could increase it a little bit, like to 16, to do more spacing from the top and the bottom. And I think it looks fine. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Now we have a search bar. We have our homepage. I think it's complete. Let me just check this. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Here it also looks fine even for mobiles. We could put this underneath later to make it more mobile responsive. Yeah, I think let's do this now so we don't forget about this. Let's go to job row. And basically, as you can see for this row, we have Here we have this div for the row, and then we have 3 elements. And the thing is that for the mobiles, we want to have 2 elements. So first, let's put this thing underneath here. So, wow, okay. So now it's outside. Now we don't want this to be like this. So I think I will take the flex and gap into a separate thing here. Flex and gap, and let's put those 3. So the content center, the image, the icon, then we have the text, and then we have 2 weeks ago. Let's put this here. Nothing should change. Yes. And now let's try to put this outside here. Yeah, so this worked. It's this thing is here. And now if we make it this big, it's still here. But we can do something like this. We have flex and gap 4 on this one, but not on this one. And as you can see, we can close this, and this flex, it contains 2 elements, the icon and then the text. And then we have this thing separately, not inside flex, so that's why it's in the new line. But if we add here medium screen flex, then I thought this will work. Let's see. Yeah, now it put this text here on the right side. So we can also add here flex grow, so it will take all the space. And now if we make it smaller, it will go here underneath. Maybe it shouldn't go underneath the logo. So I will get rid of this thing. So we have it here, and I will put this inside the text. So here we have the div.grows, and it has those 3 lines of text, and I will put it here for now. So it's here. Now for those 3, I will put into a separate div. So those 3 will go here. And I can show you by making background red 500 that those 3 are inside this one, and then we have this one. And what I want to do is this, let's remove this red color, and this grow, let's put the flex on this one. So now, as you can see, this takes, this puts this 2 weeks ago here. If we add grow here, it will go here. But this flex will also work for smaller mobiles, yes, and we want this to be only on medium. So now let's see, if I make this smaller, it goes underneath here 2 weeks ago. So that is nice. If I make it bigger, we can maybe even change it to small screen, so even for tablets. Yeah, I think this is better. So now it's fully responsive. Our homepage is fully responsive. So that is nice. So we have our header with 2 buttons to log in and post a job. Some search section. And then we have a listing for our jobs and a small footer. So that looks really nice, and now we can continue with the real functionality, because this is only some styling with divs and React. Now we will do a functionality, and I think the next part will be actually to fix our authentication, because this is just a link to our homepage. So the next thing that we need to do is our login button. So we need to make this work so we can authenticate. Maybe we can also save those to favorites. So it would be nice to have some kind of like a heart icon here, so you can add it to your favorites. I think I will add it now. So for each job row, we have this 2 weeks ago here on the right side. And let's see how it looks like here. Yeah. So yeah, I will put here, let's put a div with text heart, and let's see where it is. It goes here. All right, so now for this main one, I will put relative, and on this heart I will do class name, absolute, and let's put top 0, right 0. Yeah, so now we have it on the top right corner. Let's see if the rest still works. Yeah, everything seems to work. Let's add a little bit of spacing here. Let's do top 4, right 4. Yes, and maybe less from the top. Let's do maybe 2. Instead of this heart, we want to put an icon, right? For the icon, I'm going to use Font Awesome because it's the simplest way. So let's search for heart, and yeah, only for 3 icons. I will take this one, and then if you like, it will be filled. Let's do React, and using icons with React, we need to install some stuff. So let's see, with React, let's click here, and we need to, as you can see, install this. So let's open terminal, new tab, npm add. We need this, and we need also some more. Let's see. We have Fort Awesome, React Awesome, but then we will also need, I guess, this one, Fort Awesome free solid SVG icons. Let's also add this, next space. And then, as you can see here, we have this Font Awesome SVG core. No, we don't. So let's add this, and because it's required as well, because it's SVG core. And brands, do we want brands? Yeah, let's add it. Why not? In case we'll add some, I don't know, like Twitter icon or Facebook icon to the footer. And we don't want any pro icons, but I will add 3 solid SVG icons. So let's add this space, and I think this will be good enough. So let's hit enter, so it will install everything. And now it was only 2.6 seconds, so you can see PNPM is really fast. Now for the heart icon, let's do Font Awesome icon. And here let's put FA heart. I think it was like this. Let's import this one from free solid SVG icons, and everything is imported here. Let's save it, but I cannot see this. I don't see any icon. Let's maybe put some class name like border. Yeah, you can see we have a small border here. Maybe let's put size of 12. Yeah, we have an icon. I didn't want to have this filled one. I wanted to have this React, let's see, individual import FA heart. Okay, it looks like we have only those solid, but I want the outline versions. So let's see, do we have another type of thing? Let's see here. Here we have Pro, and then we have regular SVG icons, free solid SVG icons. Let's copy this, and let's do PNPM add. Let's paste free solid. Let's try regular, free regular SVG icons. Looks like it's done. Let's see that this is not an error. Yeah, I think this worked. So I will remove this heart from here, and let's try to import it once again. And we can also do solid or regular. I will do regular this time. Now let's see. Yeah, regular is looks like this. So now let's change the color to grayish. So let's do here, I think it will be text gray 500, yes, and let's make it also smaller, like 6, yes, and Let's make it maybe even smaller, 4, and brighter. So let's do 400. Yeah, I think this will work. Also, I want to pull it down a little bit. So let's do top 4. And I think this looks nice. Also, let's add the cursor of pointer to make it clickable-ish. Yeah. Maybe I will actually do a field version, but really light gray. So let's see. I'm going to import it once again, but this time I will do solid. And let's do text gray of 200. Yeah, something like this. 200 is barely visible. We don't have enough contrast, so let's do 300. And I think this will work. And then if you want to like it, it will be red or something if you click on it, and it will be added to your profile. Right. So this looks even nicer now. You could do also like star. You can find it without any issue. So you can just do star, not start, star, and you have also those stars here. So I will have heart for now. I think this works just fine. Let me just see if everything is in line. Yes, it is. So it looks perfect. We have our homepage, I think, this homepage design complete. And as I said, the next part will be to do our authentication. So once you authenticate, you will log in. And then, for example, you can see your liked favorite jobs that you want to, I don't know, check again or something like this. And you can also maybe edit your information or something like this. But this will be a nice feature. And then if you are logged in, you can also post a job, but then you need to fill information about your company, like company name, and then you can add jobs like, you can add several jobs for one company. And you can also create several companies if you want, but this will be some extra feature that we can do later. For now, let's move to the authentication. So now for our authentication, I always like to do some simple authentication, and usually I do Next.js, but today we will do something like this, something different, and we are going to use WorkOS. They have login with credentials, so username, password. And on top of simple username and password, you can easily add single sign-on for enterprise customers. Here you can see all of the identity providers. Having this flexibility really helps as your product grows. And also they have really generous pricing, your first million users for free. So you don't need to worry about the costs if you just do a small app. So now I need to create a new project here, new account. So I will do sign up here. I will sign up with Google. So let's continue. And now let's do first name, last name, team name. I'm going to put here just job board for now. Let's hit continue. And now teammates. No, let's skip this for now. And let's see. We have our job board project here. And what do we want to do now? Well, we want to have this single sign-on and user management, so we can store users here. Let's hit user management here. So let's activate this single sign-on, email plus password, Google authentication, Microsoft, yeah, why not? Magic Auth, yeah, why not? Multi-factor, no, I will skip it for now. So then you can pick UI. So you can use AuthKit for a customized pre-built and hosted authentication, or you can build your own. Let's say that now I'm lazy and I want to build it faster, so I'll use this pre-built AuthKit. let's hit the setup here. So we can customize some colors here for the authentication. So I want to take this blue color from here and let's put it like this. And the button text, yeah, let's hit continue. This will be our URL. We can also open it to see how it looks like. It looks fine. It has this dark mode, as you can see, but we can also change it. For me, it's dark because I have dark mode setting on my computer. But if you would change it to light mode on your computer, it would change as well the colors. Let's hit continue, and now let's see. We have our client ID and API key. This information we need to save, so let's put this inside a .env file. So let's put .env, and well, let's try to copy this. Let's put this equals. Let's put this here inside, copy, paste. Now the next one will be work as a API key. So let's put this API key here inside. And then we also need to install this. Let's open terminal. And now if I paste this, I don't want to use npm, I want to use pnpm. And instead of install, I will do just pnpm add. So it will also add this to my package.json. Let's hit continue. And here we need to put redirect URL. And for this, I'm going to use localhost for now. So let's put like HTTP localhost 3000, and then let's put auth, and or not, let's do API auth and callback. This is let's see, yeah, callback. Let's call it callback as they wanted. So API of callback. Let's also create this as a route. So inside source, inside app, we want to create this structure like this: API auth callback and then route.ts. So API auth callback, API auth callback and route. So now I can do export I can do export function get, and here let's do just let's do return, or maybe not. Yeah, let's do return response JSON string OK. Now let's try to open this in a new tab, and we have our OK. I can also do OK too, and let's hit refresh. Yeah, it works. So let's hit continue. Complete your integration. So we have example apps. We can migrate our users if you do implementation for an existing database, existing database of users. Here you can add a connection. For now, we'll just hit finish setup. Okay, we have 0 users. That's okay. Single sign-on. Let's hit setup, and let's see. This looks fine. I think this is, yeah, we already done it. Continue. Yes. Redirect URL. The default direct URL is set to yes. That looks fine. Skip this step. Yeah, I think this is now looks fine. Okay, so auth is enabled. Single sign-on is enabled. Now we have some things here that we can change as well. So inside our authentication, we have all of this. If we want to change some clients for Google Auth or I don't know, Microsoft, I will keep it for demo with demo values for now. Here, that is interesting thing. For email and password authentication, I can configure this even more. complexity of the password. So you can't put like really lazy and dumb passwords. You can if it's one, as you can see, very guessable. I will do 2, so it will not be as that complicated. Here we have minimum password length. Let's put 8. I think 10 is too much. You can change it to 6 or 10 or 12. Now password rules. At least one uppercase and at least one lowercase. Let's select all of those. At least one special character. Maybe without this one, without special characters, numbers and letters, and at least one uppercase letter. Well, I don't know, I will select everything for now. Let's do save changes. And now let's see. I think this will look fine. Now I want to also show you something here, branding. So we can configure this AuthKit authentication screen. As you can see now, it has this appearance of a system, but we can change it to just light, and it will look better. Better for my app because it will be only will have only light mode for now. So we have the radius here. I can do large or none if you want to do square design. I think I will go with large. And so now let's see. This will work for now. Maybe for the links we could do the same color as we do for the background. Let's see. Yeah, let's hit save. And we can also configure how the images look like. But I think they look just fine. So this looks fine. Now let's implement this, right? So let's see, here we have branding. Let's open our authentication. And this is set up. We can open this page and we can actually log in. It will redirect us to the callback URL. What do we need to do now? Let's open documentation. So let's hit here docs. I will close this font awesome for now and container. And this one, if I refresh, should be light. Yeah, white. Now, user management, AuthKit. I think this we are already done with this part here. They explain how the authentication works. So first the user initiates requests, then it goes to workOS, then it goes back to your application. You can check it later. We are done with this. So we are done with this AuthKit. Now let's go to authentication and single sign-on. We already enabled this. So now let's go from user management to single sign-on. And here we have quick start. So there's 2 ways of doing this. First we have standalone API, and then we have a B version with user management. And we are using this user management, so we store user information on workOS, and this is what I'm going to use. So let's click here. We have workOS, we have API and the client ID, so this looks fine. Configure project, I think I have installed this one. Let's see here for Next.js. Let me install this for Next.js. Let's open terminal and let's see what we installed. workOS node. Let's also add this for Next.js kit. So here we have a AuthKit for Next.js. Then we need to configure a redirect URL. We already done it, as you remember. Then we have saved this to our .env, so that's fine. Now AuthKit, add AuthKit to your app. We do Next.js, so this should look like this. As you can see here, they have like a single page. Maybe let's use our index page as well. So here we have our hero and jobs. Maybe here on the top, we will add some stuff about the user. So first thing is, as you can see, this is a server component because they add async here. So let's put async function, and let's see, everything still works. And now let's put those three things. So those three things here on the top before return. And we also need to grab those imports to import those stuff. Now let me go through this. What do we do here? We try to grab user with await. We also want to get a sign-in URL in case we don't have any logged in user, and sign up URL to create an account if we don't have a user and we want to create an account. Let's hit save, and we have an error. This environment variable is not set. Okay, let's set it. Let's put it here. And our redirect URL was HTTP without S here because it's localhost. If you publish your app, it will be HTTPS. And then let's do /API auth, and then I think it was redirect. So now it should work. Let's refresh. Now we need also work as cookie password. Okay, let's put it here. I think we can just put a random string so we can generate this or hit your fingers on your keyboard. And this works now. So kinda we get another error. You are calling get user on a path that isn't covered by the auth-kit middleware. So we need some kind of we need to add some kind of middleware. Let's see. Let's scroll a little bit down. Callback endpoint. Yeah, we need to fix this endpoint for Next.js. As you remember, here we get just response OK2. But let's just put this thing here. Yes. No, this looks like a middleware. So this should be a middleware. So this is not an endpoint. Callback. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll put this back for now, and let's fix this callback first. Middleware. And here we have callback. Okay, so I'll grab the callback because we are already inside this file. And now let's also fix the middleware. So let's put this inside. I think it will go inside our source directory. So next to our app. So let's do new file here, and let's put middleware.ts. So it's next to our app, and let's paste it here. Auth-kit middleware. I just copy pasted everything. And the error was get user on the path that isn't covered by the auth-kit middleware. Make sure it is running on all paths you're calling get user. Okay, so for now it's only homepage. You can see we have an array here. Let's hit refresh, and now it works. So now what do we want to do? We want this to work. For now, it doesn't do anything. It just goes to /login. It's a link. So let's go to our header. And basically, let's go back to our page and let's see how we should do this. We want to get all of this information inside our header, right? So let's copy this part because before we will render this login button, we need to know if we are logged in or not. So let's go to our let's see, components header, and let's grab it and let's put it here. Here we need also to put async function, and let's refresh. Everything works. Now here inside my section, sorry, okay, this is hero. I didn't want to put it inside here. I want this to put inside header, and let's put this here, and let's put async here, and now let's to JSON stringify user to see if anything is inside. No, it's null, as you can see. So we can do something like this. Here we have this login button. Let's do something like this. If no user, let's do end parenthesis, and let's put this login here. And I think there was a function get sign in URL, and we also need to add a wait here. Let's put const sign in URL equals this, and let's put this to our login URL. Instead of this /login, we will do sign in URL. Now let's see what happens if we click login. Invalid redirect URL. Make sure that the app uses the correct redirect URL. Okay, so something is wrong here. Let's see, authentication. We have this auth kit. Let's see how the URL looks like. If I hover here, let's see. Let's go to authentications, and here we have authentication. Let's see, we have redirects. It's this 3000 API auth callback. Let's copy and let's see if it's the same as we have here. Let's put this here. Okay, here is callback. Okay, for us it was redirect inside that env, so I guess that was the problem. Let's hit login again, and we can log in. We don't have any user, so for now I will just sign up. I'll put my name here, and you can also sign up with Google if you want, so that will be faster, or with Microsoft, or with GitHub, or you can add more stuff here. So for now, I will just go with Google. So I'll pick my user here from Google Authentication. And now I have been redirected. And looks like I am authenticated because I don't see this login button anymore. So just to be sure, let's go to header. And we don't have a user. Only if we don't have a user, we show the login link. So that's cool. But I want to see some stuff. Let's do JSON stringify, and let's put our user here. And as you can see here, now we have object about our user with information about our user. So we have user ID, we have email here, we have first name, we have even profile picture. So everything looks nice. Last name, when it was created, everything looks nice. So our authentication works, and now we would also need to have like a logout button, right? So let's do the same thing, sign out URL, and let's do get sign out URL imported. And let's do that now. If we have a user, let's do end parenthesis, the same type of link, but it will say logout. And here we need to change to sign out URL. So now I see logout. I can add the name if I want. So let's put this here. I can put here user first name. And now I will have logout David. I think that's not needed. Just logout will work fine. So if I click logout, let's see what happens. It redirected me to something else. Okay, instead of sign out, I imported for sign up URL. Let's refresh. I want to have get sign out. We don't have this here. Sign up. Do we have logout? No. So how can we sign out or log out? Let's see. Let's go back to the documentation. Scroll up, and as you can see, we have a sign out method that can be run on as a server action with Next.js. So what I will do here is I will change this to a button, And let's remove this ref because buttons don't have any refs. And maybe I can do something click. Let's put this button inside the form as they did. And yeah, form action. And for the action, let's put it like this. Let's put the button inside this form, and let's put type of this button is submit. And for the action, let's just put like they did. So here, this. So when this form is submitted, we will use server and we will do sign out. Let's import this one. And we don't need this sign up URL. We just want to sign out here. And let's see if this will work. We have logout, and the paddings doesn't work. Let's see why. We have background gray. Well, it should get padding. Let's see. I will just copy paste this to the button. Let's remove those. Okay, it added the padding, but to the form and not to the button. Yeah, so let's remove those from here so it will not add to the form. And well, same with rounded thing. Let's put this here and not here. So we need to put those stylings directly to the buttons. Let's see. Here we have rounded medium. Let's put the same paddings and stuff here. But here we have two backgrounds. So this one with posted job should be blue. So let's remove the gray thing. And this gray, those gray classes should also go to this one. So let's see, login. And let's put closing here. Now let's see. Now it looks fine. Now let's see what happens if I click logout. Something went wrong. Couldn't sign in. So I didn't want to sign in. I wanted to sign out. Let's refresh. Let's go back. Now I can log in. Let's see. I will log in again. Now I'm logged in. If I click logout, something went wrong. Couldn't sign in. And if you're not sure what happened, please contact your organization admin. We can see inside the URL, we have an error. Homepage URL not found. Okay, so the issue is they want to redirect us, but they don't know where. I think we can fix it by putting this information here. Maybe not here. Let's see in the documentation. Let's search for homepage. Not here. I don't see it here inside the documentation, but I guess it should be here inside redirects. Yeah, we have sign in callback, and underneath we have your home page URL. So let's do HTTP just localhost 3000. Let's save it. Let's go back here. I'm not logged in, but I will log in again. Let's log in with Google. And now I'm logged in, as you can see, because I have this logout button. Let's try to log out. And I'm logged out. So everything just worked, and I can log in back if I want. So that is really nice. And this means that our authentication works. So we can log in with different usernames and passwords. I can create another user if I want. Here, sign up. Just name and email. I can show you how it works. I will put test and test, and I will use my Gmail, but I will add here plus test, so the email will be more unique. For the password, let's put some random password, semi-random because I will remember this. Sign up successful. You can now sign in. Okay, so let's hit continue. And let's see, my password. Yes, I'm going to put my password here. Now let's do sign in. And we got an email. We need to verify our email. So now I got my verification code here. As you can see, it came from job board Wacom at workquest.dev. And here's my email, here's the code, so I can just copy it. Let's put it here. And now we are logged in as our user David Paszko plus test. So we can have different users if we want, doesn't really matter. I will log out. And as you can see, our authentication seems to be now complete. We can log in, log out, and it works nicely. We get verification emails. You can also reset passwords. You can log in with username and email and password, credentials, and you can set up your branding colors here, and you can also add or remove extra providers here. So that was really nice. I think this approach is faster than Next.js and simple because you have less code to write. So now let's continue. We have our login and logout button working. We can authenticate, sign up, sign in, all of this stuff. Now the next thing will be to fix this post a job. So when you are logged in, you can post a job, for example, for a specific company like Spotify, if you want. And then you will add like title and stuff like this. And maybe we can also do so you can share a company between different users. So you can have like several HR people being able to log in and see and manage the same ads, the same listing, the same jobs. So we will not have only one user that can manage those jobs, but we can do that. You can, when you log in, you will first create a company and then you will post ads, post jobs for that company. But you can also invite other people to that company so they can also edit those jobs. That would be nice. All right, so for this post job button, I would like to do a functionality that when you click on it, for now you will go to a new listing and we get 404. But what I want to do is that when you click post a job, you just, let's first maybe log in. First thing I want to do is that when you are not logged in, you need to log in first. So let's do this. So let's go to header. And let's see, here we have this post a job and it just goes to new listing. And maybe let's keep this URL for now. And let's create just this page, a new listing. But let's create this page. So inside app, I will create a directory called you see it's new file, but if I put this new listing /page.tsx, it will create first this directory for me and then this page tsx inside. So as you can see here, I have directory and here I have this file. Now let's do export default function page, not page. Let's call it maybe new listing page. Yes. And let's do return. And let's put a div here, new listing. All right. Now, if I click here, we have this new listing. But let's do that. You need to be logged in to see this page. Let's open first our middleware. And as you can see here inside the matcher, we have only slash. And I'm going to add a slash new listing here. And let's see what will happen if I refresh. Nothing, but then we can go here and we can grab our user. So now our middleware is running even for this page. So let's do const and we need to grab it like this from get user, if I remember this correctly. Yes, and from this, yes, sure. And we need to add a wait here. and async here. All right, so now let's put this here. Let's put this here. And maybe let's put another div, and let's just do JSON stringify user. Let's see what we get. We get null. And well, maybe first we can start by making this a container. And if you are not logged in, so if user is empty or null, you can do exclamation mark user. And then we can do, let's say, a div saying you need to be logged in to create to post a job. All right, here if we have a user, let's do end parenthesis. If we have a user, let's print the user. So now we will have you need to be logged in to post a job. So I can just hit login. I have two users here. I can log in with my Google account, or if you remember, I have also this test that I created with email and password. So I will just put my password here and let's sign in. Oops, wrong. Let's try now. Okay, now I'm logged in. Let's go to post a job. And now I see my user here. So I should be able to post a job. So if we have a user and we want to post a job here on this page, I think the first thing we need to do is to create a company. So first let's do here, let's grab companies, organizations that this user have like a connection to. So for inside the WordPress, we have organizations, and you can see this as group of users. So we can create an organization here, or we can create this with code. So first we need to check if user have any type of organization attached to it. Or maybe we can start even by having a button, or yeah, I think button will be fine. Button create a company. Yeah, so we have this button here. We need to have some styling, right? So let's put this here, class name, and for this button let's do a background. Let's do maybe gray, some padding on the top and the bottom, on the sides, rounded, medium. And now let's see. Yeah, create a company. Let's maybe put this button inside the form. So let's put this button here. And let's maybe add an H2 and create a new company. And let's add a paragraph saying to create a job listing, you first need to register a company. Let's do this. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Maybe we can do like make it more of a header. So let's do class name and let's do text large. Yeah, so we have a create a new company. Now for this paragraph, I want to make it more like gray, text gray 500. Let's see. Yeah. And for this button, I would like to add an arrow. So let's do font awesome icon and let's do FA arrow right. I think it is. Let's now import this one from free solid SVG icons. Let's see. Yeah, almost. To make it, to fix it, let's put flex so it will be next to each other. Yes, now the icon should be smaller. And let's see. Let's put this here. And now let's add some class name here. Let's put height of 6. Let's see. Yeah, now some gap. So let's do flex. Let's do gap of 2. Let's see. Yeah, maybe even smaller arrow. Let's do 4. Yes, and now let's align it. So here, let's do align, not align, items center. So center for this flex. Right, this looks fine, and maybe this paragraph could be smaller. So let's do text small, and now this looks really nice. We could add maybe some spacing. Yeah. So let's do that under this. Let's do margin bottom of 2. Yeah, it looks nice. So if I do create a company, we can say that it will open a form for us, but actually we don't need to have a separate page for this. Let's put an input right here. So let's put a placeholder for this input and company name, and let's see what. No, it shouldn't be inside this button. It should be outside of this button. Let's see. Yeah, so we have an input here. We need to add some styling. So let's add class name, and we need to have some padding. We need to have a border, and let's see how it looks like here. Yeah, it needs to be darker. So let's darker border. So it's the border and gray 400. Let's see here, post a job. Yeah, and I want to have rounded corners. So let's do rounded medium. Is it the same that we have on the button? Yes. Yeah, it looks nice. Maybe we can put those two next to each other. So let's see. Let's put this H2 and paragraph outside of this form. Let's put it here. And now for the form, let's add the class names. Let's put class name flex, and let's put gap of 2. And now let's see. Yeah. And we don't need this arrow. So let's remove this icon, and we don't need a here. Yeah, I think this will work. And above it will list our existing companies. So let's see, here we have this div for logged in user. Let's put another H1 and paragraph. I'm going just to copy this. And here let's do your companies. And here select a company to create and add a job ad for. And yeah, and here we will list the companies. For now, I will do here a div with some kind of information. So it will be border blue like 300, and background blue 100, and it will say no companies found. Let's see. Yeah, so we have something like this, and I want to make it even brighter. So let's do 50, and here let's do just 200, and no companies assigned to your user, assigned with 2s. Yeah, and now rounded corners and some padding. So let's do padding of 4, rounded medium. Now let's see. Yeah, and now some spacing. So from this H2, let's do margin top of 4, and let's see. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Maybe we can do more spacing here. Let's do 6. Yeah, it looks really nice. Even on this one, let's add some margin top of 4. So we'll have some more spacing from the, let's do maybe 6. So we'll have more spacing here. And yeah, this will work. Now, we need to find if we have any companies, but maybe let's create one so we can have something here to retrieve. We don't need those icons here, so I can remove those imports. And now to create a company, I'm going to use server actions for this. I think it will be simple. But first, we would need to use WorkOS API. And to do this, let's do just const, and let's do WorkOS. We can do a WorkOS client, but I will just do WorkOS. And let's do equals, and let's do new WorkOS like this. And I'm not sure if I installed this. I think I did. Yeah, here it was, WorkOS. So now it's imported our node client for WorkOS. And here, as you may guess, the only param we need is our key. So let's go to .env, and here is our API key that we need to use. So let's do process.environment and our API key. And now we can use our API to do stuff. They have really nice TypeScript support, so it's super easy. So first, maybe let's do this thing for the user to retrieve all of the companies. So to do this, let's maybe do that by default. Or maybe not by default. Let's do something like this. Let's see how this looks like. So we will do WorkOS, and here we have user management, and then we have list organization memberships. Let's do this, and you can see inside what type of options we have here. So it's just organization ID and user ID. We're going just to pass our user ID, which is user.id. Right, and here you can see we have an error from TypeScript saying that this can be null. So we need to put here, if we have a user, then we will do this. And we want to assign it somewhere. So, and of course we need to add a weight. So let's do const, and let's call it organization memberships equals this. And we also want this to be empty in case we don't have a user. So let's grab this and let's define it here with let equals empty array. And here, if we have a user, let's see, organization memberships equals await. Yeah, this should work. Let's see why we have an error. Okay, because we need to type this as well. Let's see what type of information we get here. So we get organization membership packed into auto pagina table. So let's just copy this, and we should be able to import it here. So let's do like this, and let's see, without those. Yeah, now let's see this object. Okay, so it's actually an object, not an array. So let's change this to an object. Well, we will still have an issue here. So let's do just like this. So it will be empty. So now let's see how this will look like. Let's do JSON stringify organization memberships. Let's see why it is used before being assigned. No, it is not. It is assigned here. Okay, so we don't have any value here. That's why we get an error. What if we do just null here, and we do or null? Then it's fine. Let's see. Now we get this, so you can see even if we don't have any organization for this user, we still get some kind of object information about the user. We can see the data is empty and so on. Let's see how it looks like if we log out. Okay, if we log out, we will not see this. So yeah, maybe we can clean up this code a little bit. So let's move this here above. So first, if we don't have any user, we want to show it right away that you need to be logged in. So here, let's do if no user. Let's do return right here. Let's don't use work.js API. Don't initiate this. There's no need for this. So let's do div with class name a container. And let's put this, you need to be logged in to post a job. Let's put this here. We don't need to check for the user. We already do this. And now here below, we know that we have a user. So we don't need to do this if here. And let's see, we can put this here. And we don't need to initiate this like this because we fetch it on here below anyway. And we can make it a const because we define the value only once. We assign the value only once. And here we don't need to check if we have a user because we know we always do. Because if we don't, the application stops here. So we can remove this and we can remove this. Now let's see. Now let's log in back. I will log in with my test email here. Let's see, sign in. Let's post a job. And let's see, what data do we have here? Let's style it better. So let's do put null here and 2. I think it will be styled better if I put it inside this pre. Yeah, and now it looks better. So you can see that inside this object, organization memberships, we have, it's an object where we have a list with data. Okay, and I guess this data will contain information about organizations, or in other words, companies that our user is assigned to. So we know it's empty for now. But now let's maybe fix that we can create a new company for that specific user. So we have a button here. We have a form. Maybe before we will do this, let's create roles, because roles will be roles between users and companies will be same for all companies in all users. We will use predefined roles. So as you can see now, we have a member that is the default role. We could do also an admin for a company. Yeah, why not? So let's do admin here. Slug here will be admin, description, admin for organization. Let's create this role. And now let's fix this part, create a new company. So when we click this button, let's just make sure it will be type of submit. Let's do that. When we click, we will have an action here, and we can put, we can make this to a server action. So let's put this here, let's put this here, and let's put here use server just to be sure. And now we can use like server code here. So that is a nice Next.js 13 plus magic. So what do we want to do? We want to use server. We want to grab our work.js client, API client, and we want to create an organization. So let's go to organizations, and here we can just do create organization. I will jump here inside to see what is here for the payload. And we need to pass the only required without question marks. As you can see, we are only required to put name. And so let's do just this. So for our name, I will put test for now, but actually we don't want to have test. What we want to put is the value from this input. So to do this, I will name this input, name new company name, And now I can use this. So here we will get an event. Sorry, it's not an event, it's a form data. And let's see if I'm correct. Yes, it is form data. And we can do now something like this. Form data, or maybe we can just name it data. Let's do just data. Here, let's put data. And I can do get, and I can use the name of my input. New company name. Let's put it here. And this will return, let's see, this can return null or form data entry value. And this name needs to be a string. Well, we know that it's always a string, but in practice, it can be anything. You can change this to input of type file, but let's just assure TypeScript that this is a string. All right, so we need to add a weight here. And now because this is a weight, we need to add async here, async, and yeah, this should work now. So let's see, let's try. So I will create a company called test company, and let's hit create, and let's see what will happen. So functions cannot be passed directly to client components unless you explicitly expose it by marking it with use server. Or maybe you meant to call this function rather than returning it. Let's see if the issue is that we need to put use server here on the top. Let's also remove those unused imports. And now let's do test company. Let's do create company. No, still the same error. Functions cannot be passed directly to client components unless you explicitly expose it by marking it with use server. So it looks like we have a client component somewhere here, which we don't want to have. So let's see. Let's maybe put this as a separate function first. So let's put a function maybe somewhere here before we will do any returns. Let's do here function and create a company, and we will get the data that is form data. And now let's put this stuff here inside. So let's put this here. And this is an async function. Let's go back here. And here we will do create a company without any parentheses. Let's try again. Test company, create company. Work OS is not defined. Okay, is that true? Because we define it here. So let's put this here somewhere above. Now let's see. Let's try again. Test company, create. No, still the same error. Maybe we need to put even use server here on the top. Let's see. So let's do new company. No, this didn't change anything. Well, let's maybe put this inside a separate file. So let's put our action, server action separately. So let's do new directory here inside the app called actions. And let's maybe do a file called work OS actions.ts. And I'm going to put this create company there. So let's put this here. And we need to have use server here on the top. And now we also need to have our client. So let's grab this. Let's put it here, but let's also copy this and let's put it also here. And now we have create company. We need to export it. And let's go back here and let's scroll down here and let's import this function to our form. And yes, now let's see if this will work. Test company, create company. I clicked, and now let's see if I refresh. nothing happened. Let's see if we have any companies here, organizations. Yeah, we have actually created it. So it worked, but we didn't assign the user to that company. So for now, I will only delete this company. Let's see, settings, delete organization, delete organization. Now, when we create a company, we want to also assign the user. So let's put here user ID, that is a string. And now we will also do something like this: await work OS and user management and create organization membership. And here we will put stuff like this: user ID to be just user ID. We need the organization ID. We can grab it from here, I guess. Let's see, organization.id. And we need to also put role slug. Here, let's put admin. Okay, and now let's try to do the same thing again. So I would just refresh. Now let's put test company. Let's hit create. User ID is required. Yeah, I forgot that I'm not putting this user ID here. So here, let's first grab data. Let's do create company. Let's see. Yeah, we need to pass the data. Let's pass the data like this and user ID. So let's do user.id. Now let's refresh. Functions cannot be passed directly to client components. Well, let's see. Now we still have the same error. Let's refresh. No. Let's put this as a function somewhere here. Function handle form submit. Handle new company form submit. And we'll get the data here. And let's put this there. Handle new company form submit. We will pass only this data, so we can just put it like this. And let's type it as form data. And let's put it maybe here below, so we will have a user information here. Let's refresh. We still have an error. Functions cannot be passed directly to something. Well, I don't know what is maybe something from here. I think that maybe the issue is that we are not returning anything. So let's return this thing. Handle, here is the issue. Handle new form company form submit. Let's go there. Yeah, we pass this function. Let's put here use client. Let's see if this will do anything. No. Use server. Yeah. Then it changes. It needs to be async. And now we can use this create company function with await, of course. Here we pass our data and we can put our user ID. Oops, user.id. And let's see what's the issue here. User is possibly null. Well, let's do something like this. If we have a user, we will do this. Otherwise, you don't do anything. Right, and actually we don't need all of the data to create a company. We need only company name, that is a string. So here we can just put company name. And let's go back here. Instead of data, we will do get. And let's grab this user, new company name input name here, and let's put as string. All right, so let's see if this will work. If I refresh, let's see if we created this test company. Let's remove it for now. Delete organization, delete, and let's see, test company. Let's hit create. I think it has been created. If I refresh, now as you can see, we get more data here. So this worked. And the only thing we want to do now is we want to refresh this page, right? Or we want to have a new page for this company. So maybe it will be much prettier to put this form on a separate page. So I'm going to do this. We have new listing. Let's create a page for new company. So let's do new and directory. No, let's just do new file. And let's do new company / page.tsx, export default function, and here a new company page. Yes, return. And we just need to have a div that will be a container. And let's put this form. Let's see, form and those headers. Let's get it from here. Let's put it here. And we need to have this handle new company form submit. So let's get it. Let's see, it's here. Let's cut it from here. Let's put this thing here. And we need to have a user. We need to grab a user. So let's do here user. Oops, not like this. Const user equals get user. And yeah, that should work. Let's see. We have an error here with this user. Okay, I forgot about await and async here. All right, and now we will also do that. You need to log in to see this page. So here we have the default return. I will also do that if we don't have a user. We will just do login to use this page. So we will have some kind of information. Let's see. Your companies, we have nothing. I need to have a button there. So let's go to our new listing page. And now, as you can see here, is empty. I'm going to create a link to this /new company, and let's put here a text, create a new company. And we of course want to have some class names here. So let's do class name of gray button. So let's do gray, padding on the side of 4, top and the bottom 2, rounded medium. And now what else? Let's see how it looks like. I think it looks fine. We just need to have some margin. So let's do margin top of 6. So we have a lot of spacing. I don't see it. Maybe because we need to make it as inline block. Let's see now. Yeah, now we have this spacing here, and I'm going to put back the icon. So let's do flex gap of 2 items center, and let's put the icon back. Font awesome icon, FA arrow right, and let's import this from here, and let's add a class name of height of, I don't know, 4. Was it 4? Let's see. Yeah. Now the button goes all the way. I don't want this to be flex. I want this to be inline flex. And because it's inline flex, we don't need to have this inline block. Okay, and now if I click here, we will go to new company. You are calling get user on a path that isn't covered. Okay, we need to cover this page inside our middleware. Maybe we can put this like this, and let's put this here, and now let's put new company here, and if I refresh, it should work. Yeah, create a new company, and I already created one company. If we go here, you can see that we have one organization membership. We don't have organization name, but we can fetch it. So let's go back to our new listing page. And here we want to list this those organizations here under your companies. So maybe let's put those as links for now. Let's loop through those. So organization memberships, let's do organization memberships dot data, and we can map through this. So for each, let's see how it looks like. We have organization membership data. We have an object here where we have organization ID. For example, we don't have the name. We also need to check that it's active. So let's maybe first just filter that this organization membership is active. Status is active, and then only let's map through those that are active. So organization membership, parentheses, and let's put a div, and let's print the ID for now, the ID of organization ID. So now we should have one ID here. Yes, we do. And this is ID of our test company here. So let's see, it ends with TYZ. Yes. So now here we want to fetch the name of it. And we don't need this JSON anymore. Maybe before we will remove this JSON, let's fix that this will be shown only if the data is empty. So let's do something like this. Let's do curly brackets, and let's do organization memberships data, and we have length. If it's 0, let's do end, parentheses, and let's put this div here inside. So now it will be hidden. We don't have this blue box anymore. We can remove this JSON stringify, so we will have cleaner page. Now this is just a text. From this organization ID we want to grab a name of our organization. So I think the easiest way to do this will be just to use work.js, and we can, or maybe we can grab names here before we will do return. So and we can also put this above. So let's do const active organization memberships. So we can put this here, and now organizations names, and let's put this that this is an empty array, or maybe let's do an empty object, and we will do key to name. And now let's do something like this. We can define it, we can type it, sorry, that it will be an object, an array, no, just an object, where the key will be a string, and string will be also the value. So, and this will be the organization name or company name. So, and the key here will be the ID. So now we can do something like this. For each organization ID inside this active organizations. So for each active organization membership of this, for each active, let's do maybe const, and let's name it better, active membership. For each active membership inside active organization memberships, we want to grab the ID. So let's do organization ID, and we want to grab information about this organization. So let's do const organization equals. Now to grab, we will do work.js API organizations get organization, and here we just put the ID. And I guess inside the organization, we will have a name. So let's do organization. Yeah, and we have a name. So let's put this name and ID into this. So let's do organization names, and let's put there of here organization ID equals organization.name. All right, and now let's see how this organization names looks like. So let's do JSON stringify organization names. Now let's see. You can see that the key is the ID and the value is the name. So here, instead of grabbing all of the organization memberships and filtering by status active, we can just do organization names. And we will not map through it because it's not an array. Instead, it is actually an object. But we can do something like this. We can make object keys of organization names, and the key will be actually organization ID. So here to print the name, we can just do organization names of this organization ID. So now we should get our test company. Yeah, now let's make it to a link. So let's put this as a link. Let's add ref. And let's say that ref will be, the URL will be new listing / and then the organization ID. Or maybe we can add it as a query param. Now let's put it like this, new listing / and then plus organization ID. Let's add some class names, and I want this to be more of a list that we can click. Let's make it like a button, or maybe we can do the whole thing as, let's put here a div that will hold all of the links. And now this div will have some border around the corners, around the medium. Let's see. Yeah, something like this. But for each link, we will also pass some padding of 2. Yes, 2 is not enough. Let's do 4. And let's see how it looks like. Yes. And we need to add the inline block here, inline block, so the paddings will work better. And now we can see 4 is too much. Let's do 2. Yes, and is it clickable? No, it's not, because it's inline block and it should be actually block, so it goes all the way. Yeah, now it's clickable. And now let's see. I would like to add, make it shorter. So here let's put on this block, inline block on this div. And but it should be in a separate line, so let's put just empty div here. So the next step will be in a separate line. Yeah, this looks nice. More spacing on the sides, so let's do padding on the sides of 4. Here let's change that, it will be on the top and the bottom. This looks much better. And now I would like to have an arrow even for those. So I'm going just to copy this, and let's put this here inside our link. Let's see how it looks like. We need to have a flex here and a gap of at least 2. So almost there. We need to add the items center, and now it looks fine. All right, so and if there will be more companies, let's maybe add test company 2. Let's create company. Yeah, now when we click create company, nothing happens. It creates a company, but we need to go back to this page and we need to refresh. So to make this, and we don't have those kind of lines here. First, maybe let's fix that it will redirect us back to the correct page. Let's go to our actions, work as actions, and here let's do redirect to /new listing. And let's see what's the issue here. Unreachable code, because we have a return here. Let's do cons organization memberships equals this. Let's here do return. No, we don't need any return, because this thing will redirect us. So now let's see, refresh, and we also want to refresh the cache on this page. So I think there is a function called revalidate path, and let's revalidate new listing just in case. And now let's see, I'm going to do new company, test company, let's do 3, create company, and now we are here. So everything worked. Now redirection worked, and I didn't have to refresh the page to see the new data. So now I would like to have the lines here. So let's go to new listing, and let's see, here we have links, and I want to add a border. So let's do border bottom here on each link, and we have something like this. I don't like that we have like double border bottom here, as you can see. So to fix it, we need to check if this ID is the last in the array. So let's put this as a string, and here let's do plus, and first we need to check if this organization ID is last item. Let's see if we can just grab the array of IDs. If we can do last index of, no, find last index, no. We can do this another way. We can grab the first one and see if it's the first one. Now we have first, this will return the first ID, and we want to check if it's the same as the current ID. If it is, we want to add border top, otherwise nothing. And let's put this into separate lines, so it will be easier to read. Let's put class names here. This plus, we can put this here, and let's put this here so it will be easier to read. And now let's see. Now we don't have any border. So if it's the first, then we do border top. Now it should be other way around. If it's not the first, we do border top. So now every link except the first one gets this border top. All right, so this works nice. Maybe we could put this component as a separate component. It takes this amount of space. Maybe, I don't know, let's see if we will need this later. So I will create another company. Let's do 4, test company 4, create company, and let's see if this works. Yes, it does. So now we can create a company, and all of those companies will be listed here as organizations. So that's correct. And if we go to our users, you can see that my plus user is active, signed in 4 times, and we can see that it has memberships in 4 organizations. You can also like go to sessions and like see who logged in and with what. I logged in with password. This session is active. I can revoke it. You can use also your Work.js API to show all of those sessions, I guess, and to revoke them from your app if you want by the user. Now let's go back here. We can create companies. And what we want to do is that when you select a company, you will be able to create a job listing like this. So let's say we have a company name, because we will also need an icon for a company. And I think that would be a nice thing to have, but not for the company, because let's say that company for different job listings want to have different icons, different images. So let's keep it separately from organizations. Let's click post a job, and from here let's select, maybe let's create a Spotify company, Spotify, so we will have a more real example. Let's click Spotify, and you can see that we don't have this page yet. So inside new listing, we will need to create first a directory called let's call this org ID, and let's put /page tsx, and it created this org ID directory inside new listing, and then we have this page tsx. Let's do export default function, and let's do a new listing page, but then it will be the same name that we have here. New listing page for organization, or maybe new listing for organization page. Let's do return, and here I want to have a form to create new job form here. All right, so let's see if this will work. If I refresh, no. Let's see if something is missing. New listing, then we have this organization ID, then we have this page export default function. This should work. New listing, organization ID, new listing, organization ID. Let's go back here. Let's refresh. Let's go here. Yeah, now it worked. New job form here. Yeah, we want to add some class names. So let's do container, and let's add margin top of 6. Let's see what's the error. Get user. Something wrong with this get user. Okay. We need to add this to our middleware. So, but maybe we can just put that for all pages we want to have our middleware to work. Let's do asterisk, and let's see. Something wrong here. Parse failed for route this. Okay. I guess we need to put a regex here instead. So let's do a regex, and here let's do / and then just anything. And let's see if I refresh. No. Okay, we need to start our environment because I stopped it. Invalid middleware found. So let's see, match against that require authentication. Let's see. Let's put this Next.js middleware matcher, and let's see, matcher. Okay, so we need to put it like this, and yeah. So let's put this back as it was with those URLs here, and let's just add a new listing. But maybe let's put this here / organization ID. And now let's see. Let's refresh. Nothing have changed. Let's see here. Yeah, we need to start our environment. And starting ready. So now let's see if this will work. No, it didn't. New listing, organization ID. Let's see if it's the same as they put it here. Let's try here with asterisk instead. Let's go back here. No, let's restart. Invalid middleware. So this is not correct. Okay, I'm going just to pass it like this. Path, and let's start it. Let's see if it works. And it did work. So I guess here we can replace it with organization ID, and it should still work. Yeah. So new job form here. Here we need to check if we have a user, and if that user have membership inside this company. Let's maybe put this inside the work OS actions, or maybe let's put this directly on into the page. We can easily grab the user. Const user equals await and get user, and we need to put the async here, and then we can grab work.os from let's do work.os, and let's do process.environment.work.os API key, and let's do const work.os, and let's see what's the issue here, how we were doing here, work.os API key. I'm going just to copy this. Maybe I have misspelled something. Yeah, probably I did. New work.os process.environment.work.os API key. Now we can do something like this. We can check that if we have a user, if we don't have a user, let's just return please log in. And now let's check if the user have the is an admin here for this organization ID. How we can grab this organization ID? I think we can grab it from here. So we will have props here, and let's put those props here, JSON stringify props, and we can see how it looks like. We have params and then organization ID. So let's grab our params here. We need to type it. So let's do that in maybe let's put like this props, and here page props, that we are going to define it here, type page props equals, and let's only put our how was it called, params. Inside the params we will have inside params we will have organization ID that will be a string. Right, so now we can do something like this. Let's do organization ID equals props, and then params organization ID. And now let's get this user memberships. So let's do work.os user management, and let's see, we have get user or list organization memberships, and here we pass our user ID. That is user.id. So here I'm going just to name it organization memberships with S, OMS. And I want to check if this user have an active, have this organization ID inside this OMS. So let's do const has access equals, and or maybe let's find this single organization memberships for this specific organization ID. So let's do OMS, and that we have then and catch. So I forgot about await here. Now let's see what we have, data, and we want to find inside data, we want to find where the organization membership organization ID is same as our organization ID from the URL. And then we can just do, let's do return JSON stringify OM, and let's see how it looks like. So as you can see, we have this object, and we have the user, and we can compare this with our user ID. So we need to find where organization membership is the same as this, and organization membership, or maybe we don't, because we do it here for this request. We can also pass the organization ID. So let's put just organization ID, and we don't need to do this thing. And then we can just check if this is not empty. So const has access equals OMS dot data dot length is bigger than 0. And let's then just do return JSON stringify, and let's put an object has access, and let's see how this will look like. can see has access is true. But if I change something here, let's put here, instead of 1, let's put 2, has access false. 1 has access true. Okay, so now I can do something like this. If no has access, then let's just return no access. And this return, let's also put this inside the curly brackets. All right, so here we know that we have a logged in user and we have access to this specific organization. So well, we can now print our form here with like inputs for a job title and so on. Let's see. Yeah, we have an input here. We just need to add some more class names like border and padding and stuff like this. And maybe a placeholder for a job title. And the type will not be job title. Here will be text. But we completed this part of the app that this button actually works. So now we have this homepage. We can log in, log out, and when we click on this button, if we are not logged in, so maybe let's show me if I log out, post a job, you need to be logged in. Okay, so I will log in back. Let's put this user, and I will log in with my secret password here. And I can select an organization to continue. Okay, so I can select Spotify. But even if I go to here, post a job, I can see all of those anyway. So maybe we have inside this get user more information about the user info. Yeah, we get even organization ID. So when you log in, you can pick an organization as a default, but here we can list them anyway. We are grabbing only user here, and but we can grab stuff also like organization ID. All right, so now let's open one organization, and here we will have this form for creating a job listing. So we will have a form like for title, some tags like place, is it full-time or part-time job, is it remote or on-site, stuff like this, and an icon and description and contact information. But we are done with this button that we can post a job. We can create a new organization, new company. We see those companies here, and it seems to be working nice. The next part will be, of course, this form that we can create actually some job listings that we can later display them, here from a database. All right, so now let's fix the form for posting new jobs. So we are logged in, post a job, and then we can click Spotify, and in here we will have this form. Let me go to this file. So it's inside new listing, organization number, and then this page. And we have a form with just one input. So now we could create inputs for all of those. But I was thinking, so you guys can learn something more. Maybe we can introduce Radix components for this. I know that until now we had everything with just tailwind and regular HTML tags, but with Radix you have predefined components, for example for I don't know, badge and cart or dialogue, and but also for simple elements like text field with icons or tabs, so we don't need to put them ourselves. So if you go to just this radixui.com, and click get started, you can see that the installation is super simple. And I will try to implement Radix for this page to show you guys how much time we can save with those predefined components. So let's install this, and let's see what's the next step. We need to import styles for this page. So let's put this here. And what else? Let's see. We can start building. We need to first put a theme. So let's put the theme maybe here. We need to close this theme here. And it's not imported, so let's import this. Let's see, import, let's see, no, let's try again, theme. Let's see, is it imported correctly? Yes, from Radix UI themes. All right, so now let's try to use it. Instead of this input that we had before with styled with tailwind, we are going to use Radix. So let's see, it's a text field, and let's see, we need to have a key. Is it the key that is required? Let's see, text field. Let me see here, getting started, text field. This one have an icon, we don't need an icon. Let's just copy this one, text field. We don't need, yeah, it's text field root, I forgot, in case we want to put some more stuff there. And the first placeholder will be for job title. So let's put job title, and let's see, yeah, we have it here. So this looks fine. Now we will need to have more stuff here. Let's see, I want to check if we have a label. No, we don't have a label here. But we have also stuff for example, let's see, checkboxes. So we have with flex, and it looks better. And we have also toggle. So let's see, tabs, table, switch here. So we have stuff like this, selects that are a little bit prettier than default ones, and dialogues in case we will need them. Yeah, all this stuff. So let's use it, and let's see. I'm going to first prepare some inputs here. So we need to have a job title. We will also need, what else do we need? We will need this icon, right? And for the icon, let's open start page here. For the icon, we can do either an upload or a field to place a link. I think we will go with upload because, well, who uses links to images nowadays? So we'll fix upload later. Let's first focus on other text elements. So we have some of those tags like location, and if it's full time or not, and if it's remote, and title, and we also need the text area. So let's do text area dot root. I think it should be root. And let's see. No, maybe it's not. Let's go back here, and here text area. It's just text area here. So let's do refresh. Yeah. And for this, let's add a placeholder saying a job description. Yes, and we will need to have some spacing between those, but we'll fix it in a moment. Let's place more stuff here for now. There are some stuff here like size and resize. Let's see, resize, and I don't think, let's see, is it resize? So we can pull it down if we want. Here we have some how we can do some spacing with there's flex. We can do the same with just a div and tailwind class names. Here we have some colors, radius, max width. Here is resize. So this is what I want, only up and down. So resize will be vertical. Let's do here, resize. Resize here will be vertical. And now let's see here. Yeah, looks fine. We will also need, well, maybe now I will do some spacing between those two. So as you remember, we could just do here flex and flex row. Yes. Let's see how this will look like. No, flex column. So flex column. Yes, and now we can just add a gap of, let's say 2. So we have a little bit of spacing. Maybe we want to have some more spacing. So let's do 4. Yeah, that's better. We have job title, then we have description. And maybe here in the middle, I will have all of those other stuff. Like we will need location. Is it remote or not? And if it's full-time or not. So let's maybe put those. So remote, location, and if it's full-time or not. So I think here let's put just a div between those. So everything inside this div will be in line for now. For remote, I think we can have like a switch, not this type of switch. I was thinking about some radio buttons maybe. Let's see, checkbox card. Well, we can have something like this, checkbox group. No, let's see, radio group. Yeah, this looks nice. We have also radio cards. So I think we will use radio group for if it's remote or not. Let's put here maybe first. We will have this div. Let's add here that this will be flex. Let's add a gap of 4. Let's put the first one for remote question mark. And now here let's put our radio group. Here we have it from Radix, yes. And let's see how it looks like. So, well, I will just copy paste this. Let's see, let's put this here. And let's put that the first value will be on site. Then we will have hybrid remote and fully remote. And the values will be on the side here hybrid, and the last one will be just remote. And now let's see how it looks like. Well, I think it looks fine. Let's put default value to this in the middle. Let's refresh. Yeah. And now I want to have more stuff for location and this full-time, part-time thing. So let's put another div. And let's put here maybe, let's put here full time, and let's put radio group again. And here, let's do project based, maybe just a project. Then we will do also part time, and let's do also full time. And here I would just put full, and here part, and here project, and default will be full. All right. And let's go back here. Let's refresh. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Now we will need a third for location. So let's put location, and for location, I would like to have like country, then some area and city. And I think there is a package for this. So let's do react country city. Let's search, let's see this one, the most popular one, react country state city. I think this will work. So let's see, let's just copy this one. We are not going to use yarn. We are going to use p and pm, add, and this. And now let's see how to use it. So we just import everything. Okay, this is CSS, so let's import CSS. Maybe there's a bigger example here. Yeah, here we have what we need to import. So let's put this here. And let's see, what else do we have here? And then we can have selects like those. We don't need language, so let's copy just and put this. And let's put this here to location. We don't have those states, so let's add those. Let's see, maybe we can remove this for now, those on change, but I guess we are going to need this. So yeah, let's put this back, and let's put the state. So let's copy this, and let's put this on the top. Yeah, I was about to put this state stuff here, but now I need to import this, and we'll have an error. The error, you are importing a component that needs use state, only works in a client component. So the thing is that form that uses state, if you have a component that uses state, it can be only in client components. But here, as you can see, we use some server functionality. So to fix this, I'm going to put a form component here inside components, and I'm going to call it job form. And here I'm going to put stuff that is the whole form thing. So let's grab this, and let's put this, let's see, job form here. Maybe we can even grab this theme thing. Yeah, why not? So let's go here, and here let's just put theme, and the closing should go to the bottom instead of this React fragment. And let's see, now we need to copy some more stuff like this state. And this state, let's put this state here. Now let's go back here, and here we will do job form. Yes. And here on the top, let's add use client on our job form. And let's see, we get this please login. Maybe we are not logged in. I don't know. Let's see, let's go back to this page. Looks like we don't get any user. This we will also need to our job form. So let's put this here. We don't need double use state, we only need one. And this should be already installed. It is. So I guess this is some kind of cache, this error. And we don't need this language select. Now let's see, we still get this place login. Maybe my session just expired, so I'm going to log in again. All right, so now it works, and I have this location, state, and city. So that is nice. Now, let's see. Those inputs are really big. Let's see if I search for Sweden. Do I have cities? No. First I need to select county, or I think it's called state here. Maybe we can put location on a new line, so it will take, so it will not pull everything down. Let's see, here we have this location. Let's grab all of this location and those selects. And here let's put another div. And now let's see. Yeah, so now we have like this. Now we have like h6s for those state. I'm going to remove those state city because we have placeholders for this. And yeah, now I'm going to put all of those selects in one div. So like this, except this location thing label, because I want to put a flex and gap 4 to see how it will look like. It looks nice. Let's see why it doesn't go all the way. So we have this, okay, because it doesn't grow. Okay, maybe let's do something like this. Everything inside grow. Yeah, now we have, it looks better. All right, so here, remote, full-time, and so on. Let's see. I want to put more spacing. So let's do 6 gap. And let's see. Yeah, I don't know if we have any difference here now. Let's see. I guess we do. Anyway, let's do that each div will grow automatically. And now we have something like this. Well, I don't like it. I would like that each column will have the same space. So instead of flex, I'm going to do grid, and grid columns 3. So we will have 3 columns, and that's better. So equal widths for those columns. Now we have this remote, full-time. Here we have location. Let's see, what else do we need? Remote, full-time. Yeah. What else do we need to know? We need to know salary, right? So maybe we can put salary here. So let's go to this third div here, third column, salary per year. And we will have a text field as a text field root. And here we can also add text field slot for the icon. And we can do font awesome, or we can do like a $sign. Let's see. Yeah, this looks nice. You see, that's why we use radix sometimes. This looks nice. Maybe we can add here in thousands of dollars, or maybe we can put like per year. I don't know if people will understand that this is thousands of dollars per year. Or maybe we can do something like this, a div with flex, and here we can put this input here. Can we do maybe text field slot once again and do K here? Yes, we can. Well, then we don't need this extra div. That will be flex. Yeah, that looks really nice. So we can do like 120K. Looks nice. And we can remove this part. And actually, let's put this back, this div that will be flex. And small gap. And let's put this input. And I'm going to put the span with, maybe we don't need this. We can do K per year. We can put this here. Yeah, that looks really nice. And we don't need this div here. So yeah, like 120K per year. Yeah, that looks really nice. So we have salary, and sometimes you will have a salary like from to, so maybe we can have it as well, but then we would need to have those checkboxes. Let's keep it maybe like this with just one input for now. Yeah. So now let's go and see the location. We can do like Sweden, then we have like different states of Sweden, and then we have cities. You can check your own locations and cities. We can do US, not I think it's United States, and then here we do, let's say, Alaska, and then we pick a city. I don't know any cities in Alaska, but you get the idea. We can do here like New York, or yes, and then here New York as well. New York City, New City, New York City. Yeah. And then we can display this. All right, so that works cool. Then we have job description. And here we have like all of the information about the job. So let's put here lorem ipsum for now. And then we also need the contact information, right? Contact information, and I forgot also about the icon. Maybe we can put the icon next to the here somewhere. I don't know. Contact information. We need contact information and we need the icon. So maybe we can put those here somewhere. Let's go up here. Let's see. Yeah, let's put div grid gap of 6, and we will have grid columns of 3 once again. No, here we will have 2, because we'll have only 2 things. The first will be icon or image, and then the second will be contact info, right? So let's see. Yeah, we have icon and contact info. Would be much nicer to have 3 things here. Maybe we can pull this below location to make it look better. Or maybe we can also do 3 columns here. Just the last one will be empty. Yeah. And now for the icon, I would like to have some kind of like drop down area. But I don't think we have any element that will work for this drop area. And I think a better way for this will be to have a button to select a file. So here we have icon. Let's put this here, and here I'm going to put, maybe let's use button from Radix themes. Let's see. Yeah, this one looks exactly like mine. It's just smaller. So icon, we have a test, we can put here select file, and let's see if inside font awesome we have something like drop area file area drop. Let's see how this should look like. Yeah, something like this. So maybe we can just do this border that is dotted, and then the button inside. Maybe we don't need this border. Let's just put an empty icon, an empty image, so like a gray box instead of this icon. Let's put a div with some class names, because we need to have background gray 200. Let's put size of 24, and let's put this icon here. Let's make it flex, inline flex. So inline flex, and items center, content center, just so the text inside will be centered. Yes, and justify center. So the text will be here, icon, and now the button should be underneath. So let's see, let's put this button here into, oops, into separate div, so this will work here. Yeah, and let's also add some spacing. So from the buttons here, let's do margin top of 2, so we have some spacing. Yeah, that will work. Rounded corners here. So we have here rounded medium, and maybe let's do gray of 100. I also want to do border. Can we do border like dotted? Dotted, yes. Let's see. Yeah, I want this border to be bigger. So it's the border, maybe not border dotted. I would just do a regular border, or maybe we don't even need the border. This gray rectangle is fine. And then we have contact information. Maybe here we can also have a like title or something like this. Let's put here job icon. Yes, and it should be as a separate thing. So I'm going to put like h3. We could make this as a div, but well, it doesn't matter. h3 is also unstyled for this page for now. So, well, this works. Here we have select file. We will fix this functionality in a second. For now, this doesn't do anything. We have contact info here. For this contact info, I think we can have the same thing like image box, and then here name, phone, and email. Yeah, so let's do the same thing. Here we have contact info. Let's cut it and put it inside h3. Maybe let's call it contact person. And now let's see, let's put the same thing here. Instead of this icon, I'm going to put font awesome icon, FA person. Do we have something like this? Let's try to import this and let's see how it looks like. Yeah, doesn't look nice. I want something like a user. Yeah, FA user. FA user. So let's import this one. Let's add some class names that I want this to be gray of let's say 400. Yeah, something like this. Maybe instead of this icon, I will also put a font awesome icon. Let's put FA star. They have to have a star, right? Class names, let's put text gray 400. Let's see. Yeah. Well, now I want to have 3 inputs here for name, phone number, and email. Let's see. We also need select file under here. So let's see. Here, let's put a button like this, select file. Yeah. Now on the right side, I want to have those inputs. So first we need to cut this to put in a separate div, I guess. Yeah, we put this here, but we have 2 things. Let's cut this again, and let's inside this new div, let's put 2 divs. And let's put those things into the first one, and here we'll have right side. So for this one, let's put flex, and now let's see. Well, almost there. Not on this one flex, this one. That is the parent of those 2. So flex, yeah, this works. Now let's put a gap of 2. Yeah, and now we need some text fields inside this right. So let's do text field root, and I'm going to use those nice looking text field slot, and I'm going to put font awesome icon here. First will be, maybe not the first, here we'll have name, so we don't need to have any slots. Let's see. Here we'll put just a name. So let's do placeholder of John Doe, like this. Then the next will be for phone. So here I'm going to put this slot thing. So let's do text field slot. Let's put a font awesome icon of FA mobile. I think it's mobile. Let's see. Let's import. Let's see how this will look like. Yeah, it looks fine. But maybe let's use the traditional phone. Let's import phone. Let's see. Yeah, I think this looks better. And now we also need, what else do we need? We need to have an email so people can apply. I'm going to copy this and put this here. Here, let's put email. Let's put type of email here. And here, let's put type of, can we do phone? Telephone. And here we have phone. Here we have email. Here, let's do FA. Can we do email? No, we can do envelope, I guess. Envelope. Yeah, let's import this one. Yeah, I think it looks fine. And maybe here, let's just also put an icon of this user thing. So here for the John Doe, let's put a slot with an icon, and the icon will be FA user. Let's see. Yeah. Now we want to make this div grow a little bit. So here, let's do class name grow. So it will take all the space here. I think it already does. But then it would be maybe better to put this so it takes all the space that we have here. Yeah, let's see. We have flex here. Here we have grid, 3 columns. Let's change this to flex and let's remove this columns thing. Okay, so now it looks like this. Now we want the first thing to take 1/3. So on this one, let's do width of 1/3. And now let's see. Yeah, almost. Let's see what's wrong here. Okay, it takes 1/3. So that is correct. This one starts here. I think we need to remove this gap thing. So let's remove this gap thing. Yeah, and now it looks better. Now the next one can take all the space. So let's see, here is this one. Let's add the class name of grow. Yeah, so we have those here. Now let's do some spacing between those. So here we have, let's do flex, I think column. We need to add the flex and flex column, and let's add a gap of 2. So now let's see. Yeah, I think this will work. Maybe even with gap of 1. Whoops, gap 1. Yeah, this will work nicely. Yeah, a lot of information. Maybe we could put those things under location. Maybe it will look better. Let's see, where does it start? It starts here and it goes all the way here. Let's cut this and let's put this under location div that ends here. Let's see how this will look like. Yeah, maybe we can put as the last one. I don't know. I don't like this empty space here. Let's keep it like this for now. The last thing we will need in this form will be actually a button to submit everything. And those buttons shouldn't be that blue. So let's see where they are. Here, select file. Let's go here. Let's search for a button. Yeah, those are, let's see, variant soft. Let's do variant soft on those. We have variant soft, outline. Yeah, let's do variant soft. Let's do variant soft on this one and on this one. Yeah, this looks really nice. Now we need one more button somewhere here on the bottom to save everything, like a big button here to just save. So here we have text area. Let's add another div with a button that will just save, and let's make the size of it bigger. What can it be? Let's do 4. And let's see, let's remove those. Let's put 4 like this, save. Yeah, this looks really nice. Maybe let's do just 3, so it will be same size as, almost the same size as this one. Save, and I want this one to be more wider, so let's do padding on the sides of 6. This didn't change anything. Let's see why. We have here a button. Yeah, this paddings will be overwritten, but I can do something like this. I can do here a span with extra paddings on the sides and do save inside. Yeah, and if I do like 12, it will be really huge, but I will do only 8. All right, so I want this button to be on in the middle. So let's do here class name, and let's do just flex and justify center, and this should do the trick. We could also do text align center or just text center, and that would work too. All right, so this works. We have all of those form inputs, and now we need to make this form work. So what we need to do next is actually first to, well, fix the file uploading. So when I click here, it should show this file picker. Then I select a file, then it uploads the file, and the file is shown here. Same with this thing. And so this will be the next part. And then we need to fix, so when everything is done, we can click here and save everything to a database. So now let's fix saving of icons or files with file upload. So basically we need to fix file upload, and we need to save them somewhere, right? So I'm going to use AWS for this. So let me just open console AWS. Let's just log in. I will just log in as my root user. Okay, so now I'm logged in. And first I want to create an S3 bucket. For this, let's create bucket, and now let's see. The bucket name will be job board. I'll put my name. The bucket names needs to be unique, so this one will be unique because it has my name. And let's see. Now let's do ACLs enabled, and let's do object writer. So the object writer, so our app can decide on the ACLs, so decide about permissions for the files. And we are not going to block the public access, and I acknowledge this. Only public files will be there. And we don't need any versioning, we don't need tags, we don't need anything else, I think. So that will be it. Let's just hit create the bucket. And now we need to create a user for this. So let's go to security credentials, and now let's go to users. Let's create a user. Username will be my name, and the job board, why not? So the same as the bucket name. Maybe I can do just job board. Well, that doesn't really matter. User groups, set permissions. So I want to do attach policies, and here I will click create policy. I will create a policy just for this S3 bucket. So let's see. Let's do for now allow all S3 actions and resources. Let's do all. No, we need to do specific. We will do here everything, and in this account, any object, but for the bucket, we are going to put the bucket name here, job board. So we can do anything with this user. We are going to create this policy. Can do anything, but just on this one bucket. So let's do next, and the policy name, policy David job board. And that's it. Resource multiple. Is it multiple? S3 all actions. Let's see. Well, it should be only one, right? And let's see. All S3 actions. Something is wrong here. Let's delete those. And let's try again. Let's do S3. Allow all S3 actions. Resources. Any, except the bucket where we will have this David job board. Okay, let's hit next. David job board. Let's create this policy. I'm going to open this job board just to see how it looks like. Full access, resource multiple. Okay, I want to see how maybe the JSON looks like. Here is the actions we can do, and let's see, actions, and then we have resource, everything, and then we have, let's see, let's click edit. Resource, let's see, let's search for, no, this looks fine. Let's cancel this, and I guess this will look fine. I will quickly compare with others. Yeah, I think it looks fine. So now what I need to do is we have this policy. I can close this tab. I can reload policies, and I can search for David job board, and let's click next. Let's see, attach policies directly. Yeah, so here we have our job board. Okay, let's do next, and let's create this user. And the user is now created, so we can go to this user job board. We can go to security credentials, and we can create credentials for this user. So let's see, multi-factor authentication, no, access keys. Yeah, this is what we will need, access keys for this user. So let's open our .env, and we will put some stuff here. So let's create access keys. And application running third-party service, application running outside AWS. Let's see, let's create access key. We have access key and secret access key. So let's first copy access key, and let's do AWS, or maybe just S3 access key, this, and we also will have secret access key. Let's copy. I will change it later so you guys cannot use it. Create your own access keys for your own buckets, and this is now done. Yeah, continue. I have copied everything. All right, so this works now, and we created. Now we can check that we can fix that we can upload files, right? So let's go back to job form. We have some errors here from TypeScript. We will fix them in a moment. First, let's focus on those uploads. So the uploads are here. Let's see, John Doe. Here is a select file, and here is another select file. What's in common for those two is, as you can see, they have both, they look the same. So we have like this box and an icon inside. So maybe we can create a component for those, like image or something like this. So let's go to components, and I will just do new component here called image upload, and it created this image upload.tsx. So here now I can just put some stuff, and I'm going to just copy those two divs, and let's put those here. And well, we have a few things here that we are passing. For example, this icon FA user. Let's make this to a property. So icon, let's type it that icon will be icon definition. Yes. And here we'll just do icon. All right. So now we can go back here. Instead of this, we can do image upload, and the icon will be here FA user. And let's see, now here we will have somewhere another select file here, so we can remove this, and let's do image upload with FA star, and now we have less code. Yeah, and this looks nice. Now let's go to image upload. We have this button that we need to make to work. So we need to have an input of type file somewhere here, and so we can choose files. What we want to do now is that when we click on this button, we want to click this button. What I usually do is I put everything inside, not everything, but I change this button to a label, and I assign this label to this input. But today we are going to make it different. I will try to use a reference for this input here. So let's do file input reference, and I will define it here. So let's do const file in file, file input reference. Oops, without those square brackets, equals use ref, and I'm going to use client here because we are using ref. I think it's required. So we have input reference, and we have TypeScript error here because we need to put here HTML input element, I think, or null. Yes, now it works. No errors from TypeScript. So now we want to hide it. So let's just add the class name hidden from our lovely TypeScript. So now it's hidden. Now what we want to do is, maybe let's put this text here. Let's put variant here. We are going to add on click, and we need to put type of it is a button, so it will not refresh the page and will not submit the form. On click, what we want to do? On click, we want to take this file input reference, we want to take the current thing, and we want to click it. We cannot do just click. But let's see, can we do trigger? Trigger, no. Let's see, maybe we can do click. Yeah, but we have an error then. Okay, because it can be null. So let's add just a question mark here. And now let's see if I click. Yeah, I can pick some files here, so that is nice. So if I pick, for example, this MacBook, click open, nothing happens, but it will be chosen inside this input type file. So now we need to do the upload thing. So when we change something with this input, we should send the file. So what I'm going to do now is when we have on change, we are going to run a function. And this function will be defined, let's say somewhere here, function handle file upload. Or maybe let's do just upload. Yeah, just upload, and it will get an event. So here we will just do upload, and the event will be, do we have input event? It's not HTML input element. No, we just do event, I think. All right, so let's first grab our input. So const in equals event target. And let's see what is wrong here. Okay, we cannot name just in. Let's call this input. And now let's do something like this. If we have files, so if input have files, then we can do something. We can do console log of the input files. As you can see here, we have some errors. Input can be null, and files doesn't exist on event target. But if we do question mark, it will not help. But we can do something like this, that this is either null or it can be HTML file input. Now input element of file. Can we do like this? No. Let's see. If we have input and input files, okay, then it will work. What's the error here now? Event target null is not assignable to HTML input element. Okay, so event target doesn't need to be HTML input element. Okay, I get this. We can just do event target. So yeah. Now, but then we have an error here saying files does not exist on type event target. Okay, but if we do question mark, then what's the issue then? Files that do not exist. Let's maybe just comment this for now, and let's see how the input will look like and if we will have information that we need, because maybe I missed something. Let's do console, and let's zoom in this to 150, and let's do the same here. Let's pick an icon. So let's put me here, and we have an input. I also want to check how the event looks like. So if I pick a file, we get an event, we get target, the value is this, and we should also get files, right? Yeah, we do have files, and files sits inside target. So we know that this is correct. We get input that has the files, so we can do input.files, and I just do question mark here, and let's open, and let's see if I refresh, select file, open, we get file list, and we get one file, so that is correct. So now we just need to fix this TypeScript issue here. We know that input is always HTML input element in this example, right? So maybe we can do, let's get rid of this, and here let's do as HTML input element. Yeah, and now it works. So here we will have files, and let's check that the length of the files is bigger than 0. Here, question mark. What's the issue now? Is possibly undefined. Okay, so let's check that it's not undefined and it's bigger than 0. All right, then let's grab the file. So just input files, not length, just the first file. And this file is what we need to upload. So how can we upload this? First, we need to send it to an let's say API. So I'm going to create an API endpoint to upload files. First, we need to prepare the data, prepare this file. So I usually do form data to send files with. So let's do a new form data and then just data set, and we want to put file to this file. And then we can just do an upload. So we can use Axios, but we need to install it first, or we can just do a fetch, but then we will need to add the headers manually. So I will do Axios, pnpm add Axios. And now let's do Axios, let's do a post request. And now let's see. First, the URL will go to /API/upload. And then the data will be just data. And then we will add a wait. And let's do const response equals this. And this will be, of course, an async function from now. And let's do console log of the response. Now, we need to fix this endpoint, right? Inside API, we need to fix, what was it called? Upload. So let's do directory upload, and inside we need route TS. And it was export async function post, because this will be a post request. Here we'll have some request information. And well, and now to upload this, what do we need to do? Let's type this first. So here we have next request, and we want to do something like this. We want to grab the file. So the const file equals request form data, and let's get, no, we just do form data and file, because the property was named file. Or maybe it's not. Let's see. Here, form data. What's this form data? Okay, so we need to grab this first, like this. And I guess we need to add a wait. So let's do just data first. And then let's do const file equals data get file. And then let's do return response JSON file, so we can see what the information we have there. So let's try to upload a file. Let's see, I will open network, select file. I'm going to select my photo here, upload 200, so it worked. Response, it's an empty JSON. So let's maybe put file. Can we do file name? No, we cannot, because we don't know what's inside. But let's do something like this. JSON stringify and file. So A equals this. All right, so now let's try. I'm going to pick a file of me, upload. Yeah, so it's still empty file here. Let's see if we can do just file name. Let's try again. Let me pick this one. Yeah, so the file name works. So what we need to do now is we need to just tell the TypeScript that this is a file. Okay, and now we can access file name, last modified, size, and stuff like this. So now to fix the upload, we grab the file on the backend. We want to save it to S3, right? So to do this, we will first need to have an S3 client. And I've done this so many times that I can just show you that we just need to do pnpm add and at AWS SDK / client -s3. So this is what we need to install. And now let's get this client. So let's do const s3 client equals new s3 client. We need to import this one from here, yes. And here we need to put information. So first information is region. And if you can just go to S3, you can see where the bucket has been created. Job board, you can see US East 1. So I'm going just to put it here. And then we have credentials. For the credentials, we need two things. We need access key ID, and we need the secret access key. So let's see, for the key ID, we have this inside the AWS access key, and then we have this inside secret access key. And we have an error here because, well, as you can see, I will try to explain it now. So the thing is that for those credentials, you can see that access key ID is either string or undefined. And on the bottom, it says type string of or undefined is not assignable to string. So those two can be only strings. So let's just assure TypeScript that those two are strings. All right, so now no errors. Let's continue. We have an S3 client. We have a file. We want to just upload now, right? Right. But we need to prepare some stuff before. First, we need to generate a new name for this file. Because let's say that the name is test JPEG. We cannot upload two files with the same name. We need to make it more unique. So let's say we will have some numbers and then test JPEG. So how can we do this? We can do new file name equals, and then we can just do file name, but we need to add those random numbers on the beginning, right? So for this, I will use date.now, and then I will add the rest. Here, I think we can use some, this will return like time in microseconds. And there is also a better way of doing this and to generate random strings, and it's called unique ID. So this one, it's really popular, as you can see. So I'm going to install this one, pnpm add and this, and you can see that what it generates, for example, this string, this string, this string, you can just call this function like this and returns this random string. So instead of date now, let's do unique ID. We also need to import it like this on the top here somewhere. And now we are golden. So now let's see. We have a unique file name, and maybe we can also add a dash here between. So let's do just dash, not zero dash. Right, this works. I can also show you that you can make this look better by putting this string literals here like this. Then we will have dash, and then we will have file name. So you can join strings like this also in JavaScript. All right, so this works. We have a new file name. So we can now upload the data, right? No, we need to prepare one more thing. And This thing is our blob data of our file. So to do this, it may look complicated, but it's the same thing over and over if you work with S3, and if you want to receive blob data, if you want to grab blob data from a file. So first we will put an array for chunks. So empty array, and now for await, because or let's remove this await for now. For each chunk, so let's do const chunk of file stream. Let's see, stream, and then we will add this chunk to chunks. But this file stream is an async function, so let's do await here. So let's do just chunks push chunk chunk. Yeah. And now if we connect all of the chunks together from chunks array, we can get our buffer. So let's do buffer concat chunks. Yeah. And now let's see, we have an error here, file stream. Let's see, readable stream unit 8 array, uint 8 array is not an array type or string type. Well, it actually is, because you can run a for each on this. Let's do just suppress with tsignore for now. We can fix it later. All right, so now we have our buffer, we have a new file name, and now we can upload. So let's do S3 client that we have prepared. What we want to do now is to run this send function. Inside the send function, we need to put a new command. We need to send the command. So put object command. Let's import this from client S3. And here we put all of the params. We need to have an await here, of course. And now the params are the bucket name. So bucket with capital B. And the bucket was David Job Board. And maybe we can put this bucket name here, David Job Board. And let's put this here, bucket name. Now we need to put a key, that is our new file name, unique file name. And now ACLs it will be public read, and now the object itself, so body of the file, will be our buffer that we prepared above. And now we also need to send the content type, and for content type we can just get it from file type, and that's it. Now we want also return here a link to this file to make things simple. Return, and maybe we can return more stuff, but instead of doing this we need to make a JSON, right? So let's do response JSON, and here inside we need to do, let's put our new file name, and let's also, what else, URL. For the URL, it will look like this, HTTPS, and here my bucket name, and then it will be .s3.amazonaws.com/ and then this new file name. So let's do new file name. All right, this should work. Now let's see if this will actually work. This should work, but you know, sometimes we get errors. Let's select file. Let's see. Yeah, let's pick this one. Upload, and we get an error. Let's open terminal here and let's see what went wrong. Resolved credential object is not valid. What is not valid? They don't say what is invalid. So something is wrong with those credentials. Let's see, AWS access key, AWS secret access key. Let's see if those are the same. No, it's S3 access key and S3 secret access key. So we know what is wrong. So let's do just here S3 access key and here S3 secret access key. And let's try again. Let's do refresh, select file. Let's select maybe this one, upload, pending. Yeah, pending means that it is working on something. And yeah, we get 200. And as you can see inside the response, we can get the preview. We get this new file name that is this. And this is the URL to the file. So we can just grab it. We can open it in a new tab and we see that it's uploaded. So this is nice. Now we want to display it. So let's go to our component, image upload, and it should be also here inside response, inside this console. So response data, we get this URL here. So let's do if response data URL, then what do we want to do? We want to put this instead of this icon. So let's create a state for this. Let's put URL set URL equals use state. Default will be empty string. Let's do set URL to response data URL. And now here we have this icon. If we don't have URL, let's do end and let's display this icon. But if we have URL, then let's do next image from next image. The source will be URL, and here the alternative text uploaded image. Yes, and now let's see what will happen if we try to upload something. So let's upload this one, open, and let's see network. Oops, we get an error. Image with source, this and this is missing the width property. Okay, so we need to have width and height on this thing. So let's do width. I think the trick here is to make width and height of let's say 2024, and then we add the class names to make it width auto and height auto as well. So let's see if I save it. Let's try to upload something to see how this will look like. And now we have another error, invalid source property. This URL, this host name is not configured inside images in your next config. Let's go to next config. We need to add this. You can open this URL to see how to do this. Images, remote patterns. So let's grab this. Let's put this to our next config. Remote patterns, and then we can just remove those two things. We just need to put hostname. Our hostname will be this thing. So let's put this here, and this should work, right? Let's see, refresh, and let's try to upload once again. Let's upload me. Let's do inspect. Let's see how the network. Yeah, it worked. I think there's something here behind, so I want to see what it is. Okay, it's the title that is behind. So we can see that we have this div, that is this gray div, and the image is bigger than the div. Let's see why. The width is auto, the height is auto. Okay, I think we can fix it by doing, let's see here. Let's put maybe those class names here. For this width, I will do I would do something like this: max width of 24 and max height of 24. And now let's see. Yeah, now it looks better because, well, it fits inside here. All right, and then a contact person will work as well. So I can upload maybe this thing and it will upload. Would be nice to see some spinner or something when it's uploading, right? So let's see. Here we can create a state for this. Is uploading and set is uploading equals use state. Default will be false. Here we will do, if we have a file, set is uploading to true. And after we find the URL, we will do set is uploading to false. And now here we have this. We show the icon if we don't have a URL. Here we show the image. Let's add if is uploading. Let's do end parenthesis. And let's do here this thing, but can we do spinner? No, like FA spinner. Yes, or maybe not. Let's see. Insert. Let's add question mark just to see how it looks like. Yeah, but it doesn't rotate automatically. And I want to rotate this. Do we have a font awesome here? Yeah, let's search for spinner. Here we have a spinner, but do they tell how to make it rotating? No, not here. Spinners. Do they have rotate? True, maybe this. No, I think it's animation. No rotation. Yes, maybe this one. True. No. Let's see, font, awesome, spinner, react, rotate. So it looks like you need to add this CSS yourself. But Tailwind have built-in animation for spin. So we can just add animate spin to this spinner and let's see. And now it works. It should be only visible if it's uploading. So let's remove this exclamation mark. And now URL image should be only visible if it's not uploading. So let's add if not uploading and we have URL. And this default should also be shown if we are not uploading. So not uploading and no URL. All right, now let's see. Yeah. This looks fine. And if I select something, for example, yeah, this small image, let's see, open, and we have the spinner and now it's uploaded. Let's see, maybe here I will try with this forest and it's spinning and we have the image here. So looks nice. Sometimes you can see that, let's see, I will open a new file. For example, let's do forest once again, or maybe let's do this MacBook. It will spin, then it will disappear. Now we have nothing, and then we have MacBook. And this is because we shouldn't do that. It's not uploading anymore after we uploaded. We should do when the image is loaded. So let's put on load. And let's do set is uploading to false here. And let's see if this will fix that. We will see the preloading even if we have an image being loaded. Spinner, 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 really nice, really nice. And when the image is loaded, we should see the result. No, we don't. Even if it's done. On loading complete. Maybe this thing should work. Let's see. Let's pick the forest. We get spinner. And let's see. I will click inspect just to see that Well, no, this didn't work. Image onload, unloaded data, maybe unloaded data. Let's see. Let's refresh. Let's try with this one, with this forest. It's uploading 200, but nothing is shown. Let's see once again on loading. Let's see what we have here. On loading complete. I don't know if we tried this one already or not, but let's see. I would take this image. It's uploading, so we have the spinner still pending. Now it's 200. Let's see if this will work. Let's inspect this. Now we still get okay, I know what's the issue. This thing actually works, but it's never going to be shown because this will never be false. So we actually need to have two states. Const is loading is image loading and set is image loading equals use state false. Okay, after we are done uploading, let's set that the image is loading. Image loading true, true, and then it should work. And we should also tell that uploading is false because we are done with uploading. Now, if we are uploading, we show this, but we also should show this if it's either uploading or the image is loaded, or loading image is image loading. We can put those two inside one constant here called maybe emg loading equals this. Now we can just do if emg loading. So if either is uploading or we are fetching the image, then show the spinner. And now we can just replace with this here and here. And let's see, maybe not here. Let's see, if something is loading, then we show the spinner. Okay, here we want to show the image. If we are not, let's see, if we are not uploading, let's do it here. If we are not uploading, so is uploading, then we can show the image. All right, so let's see how this will work. Let's select a file. I'll open this one. We get this, then we get the image, but we still see this preloader. Let's see why. Because we are doing set is uploading. Instead, we should do set is image loading to false. And let's try again. I will do this one this time. Let's do the forest because it takes more time to fetch. And we still get, yeah, this looks really nice. So now it works better. So we wait for both uploading and fetching of the image. So our upload seems to work. Now it would be also nice to put this as a hidden input somewhere here. So let's do input hidden, and the value will be, of course, our URL. We need to also have a label from a property somewhere here. So let's do label, and the label will be string. Yeah. So let's put this, or maybe let's call it name. And we are going to use this name for this hidden input. All right, so now if I refresh something, the page, not something. Let me upload maybe, I don't know, MacBook. I'm going to hit inspect here so we can see how it looks like. We have this hidden input with value of this URL. So then when we hit save, everything from those inputs will be saved, including hidden inputs with the URLs of the files we uploaded. So now our form structure is complete, we can also do uploads. And now the next part will be to fix, so we can do what? We can save this form and we can show the created jobs here on the list. We will save this form to a database and we can list those created jobs on the home page. And then we need also be able to edit those jobs somewhere and delete them if we want. So the next part will be to fix that we can save it first, and then so we can edit this. And then once this is done, we will go to listing and then filtering, so we will have more functionality. All right, so now we need to save this to a database. Before we will do this, we need to put names on everything, so we can do a server function for this. Let me also fix this some TypeScript issues here. Here we have an upload function and we get an event and it returns a promise, right? So let's do just event, and here let's put this event. Let's see what's the issue here. Change event of HTML input element, and here we have just event. So let's change this to change event of HTML input element. All right, now everything is fine. We have names on those, I guess. Here we have inputs for files, yes. Then we also need to check the rest of the form. And let's see what's the issue here. We need to put names, right? So the first will be icon for the job. So let's put icon, and here the name will be person. Yeah, maybe we can call it like something better, like job icon and the person photo, something like this. Yeah. Now let's see, do we have more errors? Yeah, here we have some errors about those country select and so on. We need to type this, and this is like any, but it's actually not. We need to type it a little bit. So let's see. Well, this doesn't look good. Here we get an ID. So let's put any for now, and the same here, just to get rid of this TypeScript error. And now let's put names on all of those. So country select, I'm going to put here country, or maybe we don't need this because we have this in state. We just need to save this thing to state as well. So we have a country ID. I don't like that ID is here with lowercase, so I'm going to change it. I prefer with capital I. Now let's also add city ID, set city ID with capital C here. And the same thing here, set state ID. Now we need to change here, set country ID. Here we will have a country ID. Here let's do set state ID. Here we will have country ID. So let's do country ID and state ID. And here we can just do set city ID. That ID here. All right, so now let's go from the top. Now let's see, we have text field here, placeholder. Let's add a name of title. Then we have remote, we have here name of example. Let's change it to remote. And here full time. Let's, how can we call it? maybe a form, job form, project, type. Let's call it type, job type. And so if it can be project based or part-time, it's a type of job, right? I think I will call it type. So let's do type. Now we have salary. So here, let's put a name of salary. Then we have location. For location, we have state. And then we have, let's see, here we have images. So we have names for those. Then we have here a name for the contact person. Then we have a phone. And then we have an email. So let's put email here. Okay, and then we have here description. So let's put name to be description. And that's it. So now let's see. We have a form with action here. Let's put a function called save job. Yeah, and let's define this function here. Function save job. And well, what do we want to do? First, we want to grab the data. That is form data. And we need to add our state to this. So let's do data set, and let's put country ID to country ID. Then let's do the same data state ID, data set, and we want to do city ID, and let's do city, let's see, city ID. And let's see what is wrong here. This is a number, and it needs to be a string. So for all of those, we are going to do toString. Okay, and now we can, this data already exists, all the inputs that have names. Now we can just do, what we can do, we can just save this data to a database, right? So to do this, we need to have a database first. So I think I will just close all of the tabs to the right, and let's open Mongo Atlas, and let's log in. I'm going to use Mongo database because with Mongo Atlas I get a free database, so that is nice, and it's super simple to set up. I'm logging in. Meanwhile, I will just do pnpm add mongoose, so we will have a tool to save this data with. Let's go to our files here. We need to define a model. So I think inside source we can create a directory called models, and inside I will create a file called job.ts, and here I will define structure for it, for my job collection, jobs collection. So let's do const job schema equals new schema. Let's import this from, well, none of those. I want to import schema from mongoose. Okay, now I want to define the schema like this. I need to define by putting all of this information here. So first, title remote type. Title is type of string, and let's say it's required. Then we have if it's remote or not, remote, and then we will have also, let's see, type. Oops, I can remove this breakpoint. Type, it will be also string. And let's see, then we will have salary. Yeah, let's put this as a number. Then let's see what else. We will have location So country ID, state ID, and city. Well, actually, I don't want to save those as IDs. Let me check what else do we get when we do something there. Let's see. Let's do here. Let's check console log. I want to check event to see what we get when I search for something. For example, here, let's select Afghanistan. Okay, we get name. I think it will be same for others as well. Let's do console log here, and let's see, do we get here? Yeah, we can use names. So let's remove this console log, and let's save names instead. So let's see, here we have state for IDs. I want also to have country name, or maybe just country. Set country. I think name will be better because we have country ID. So let's do also country name. Let's do empty string here. Then we have state name. Set state name equals use state default empty. Const city name, set city name, and use state default will be empty string. And now let's scroll down to those things. Set country name to event name, then here set state name to event name, and then the last one, set city name to event name. All right, so and now instead of sending country ID, state, and city, I'm going just to send country, state, and city like this. And here I'm going to put name, country name, state name, city name. And yeah, country name is not used. Let's see why. Yeah, here we should be country name. Okay. That's good. City ID is not used. That's correct. We can just remove it and we can put it like this. And now let's go back to our model and let's put all of this. So country, type string required state, type string required city, type string and required. So all of this information will be required. Then we have job icon. Let's see that icon, type string, but not required. And then we have, what else? Let's maybe rename this to, no, let this be job icon. Contact person photo, here we have. So let's maybe call this, let's see how is it called on the form. So upload person photo and job icon. Let's put job icon and here person photo, type string. And what else do we have here? We have those name, contact person name. So let's maybe do something like this. Maybe instead of this person photo, we will do contact person, and this will be an object. And inside we will have something like this. Let's put this here as new schema. And inside this sub schema, we will have photo, type string required. No, it will not be required. We will have name with type string and required, and phone, yes, and email, and that's it. So now that's a lot of data, but well, now we can define our model. So let's do job model. Export const job model equals. First, we need to see inside the models if we have their job. model. Otherwise, we need to run the model function. We need to define a job model with job schema. All right. And now new schema. This should work. Now let's go to job form. We have an error here. Let's see why. Okay, this is not an error. I think it's just something wrong with caching my editor. So let's skip it. And I think the rest is okay. So we have this save job function. We do this. We save the state to the rest of the form data. And now we want to save it to the database. To do this, I think we can we do like use server here? Let's see. Or maybe we need to put it into actions. So we need to put this inside our actions as a file. But let's test if this will work. So we have a save job function, and let's see. No, I think this will not work because we use our state here. So inside actions, I'm going to create a new file called jobactions.ts, and let's do here use server and save job. And this will be, of course, function, and it will be async. First, we need to connect to our database, right? So let's do mongoose connect, but we didn't create the database yet. So let's go here and let's create a new project. Project name, job board. Let's hit next and create project. Then we can create some database inside this project. So let's create it. Name cluster 0. Okay, why not? AWS. Okay, create deployment. And the username and password. I would just do job board and job board. This password is okay. And let's just hit, let's see. Everything is fine. Why can't I click? Okay, I need to create this user, add my current IP address. Okay, it's already added, so I can do finish and close. Go to overview, database. Now I don't need any of this. Database, and let's see, it's still being created. But here we have mongoose connect. We will need to put our connection string here. So let's do mongo, how was it called? Mongo URI, and like this. And this we are going to use to connect to our database. So let's do process.environment.this, and let's do await here. And here let's do as string, so it will not complain. All right, so this database is being created. Then if we connect to our database, we can grab our job model and we can do create, and we can just put all of the data here. So let's say we get the data here. That will be our form data. And let's say we can rely on this, and we want to just put everything to this create function. We need to have a wait here. So to do this, we are going to do create an object from entries of this data. All right, and this thing will return our document that is created inside database. Job, let's call it job document equals this, and then let's just return it, job document. My editor is now saying, well, you can just return and then do await. So we don't need this line, but let's keep it like this. We have save job, and now let's go back here and let's remove this use server. And here let's do save job. Let's put our data. Let's add await here. Let's add async here because we do await. And now we will get a document here. So let's do const job document and equals await save job. And once we save the job, what do we want to do? We want to, let's say, show this job. So let's do maybe, I don't know, we can redirect to this job, or what do we want to do? Let's maybe just, let's try to redirect. And we will redirect, let's see what has been imported here, redirect from Next Navigation, okay. We want to redirect to /organization ID, let's say. Do we have organization ID here? I think we don't, but we can get it if we want. And we need this to save on our job model as well. So let's comment this for now. Let's see, here we are saving job. Let's see, where is this page that we are on? So we have this new listing, organization ID page. Here we have this form. Here we have some stuff that is not used. Here is job form. Let's pass this organization ID to be organization ID. And do we want to pass something else? No, I think that's all. So let's save it, right? Is it all we need? Yeah, I think it is. So here, let's put organization ID. Let's type that organization ID is a string. All right, so now, what do we want to do? We want to add this organization ID to this data. So let's do data set org ID to be org ID. So we have our organization ID. Now this should work, and this is the same function. So this here we have an issue. Let's rename this to handle save job, and let's put here handle save job like this, and maybe let's rename this save job action to save job action like this, and let's export it. So we have it, save job action, yeah. And let's see here, we are creating job model. Let's see, we need to add organization ID here. So let's do org ID, type string and required. All right, so this should work. Now let's go to job form, and let's do this redirect. Let's redirect to just /company/ and then the organization ID. So it's the organization ID. Maybe let's redirect to the home page with a filter, or I don't know. Let's just do jobs / and then organization ID for now. Maybe let's use here job document dot organization ID. Yeah, and now let's see. Let's refresh and see if this database is now created. No, not yet. I think that this is something wrong here. Let's do terminate, and let's create another one. Yeah, I don't want to have dedicated. I want to have a free database. So let's see here, create cluster. Let's see, database. Yeah, sandbox general. Okay, and it's free. So now I can click connect here, and let's do MongoDB for VS Code. Well, doesn't really matter. I can just copy this, but I want to see username as well. Let's see if I do this with, is it the correct cluster now? M0 sandbox, yeah, free. Connect, you can do here for VS Code. My password is not shown here anymore, so I need to reset this. Reset the password. Let's put this inside .env. I think before they had this like toggle here to show the password. They don't do this anymore. So let's go database access, job board, edit password. And for the new password, let's auto generate the password. Show. I need to copy this to put this password here. Yeah. And let's update user. And let's see what happens if I click save here. And let's click save on the empty form. Save 500. So we see that validation error. That's cool. Let's refresh and let's try to put some real data. So let's put test job and 1, 2, 3, Afghanistan, bang, Bada class, I don't know how to spell it. Let's put no images for now, test 1, 2, 3, and let's put my example email, test description. Let's hit save. And now the error is only plain objects and a few built-ins can be passed to client components from server components. And I think the error is about, let's see, we have this page here. We have organization ID. I think the error is about our job actions here because we are returning this. And to fix this, we can do something like this. We can do stringify, and then we can put this back to a JSON parse like this. And now let's see. Let's put test here again, 1, 2, 3, anything, and test, let's see, test example, test, save, and jobs / this. So it worked. We just get an error because we don't have page for this. So you're calling get user on a path that isn't covered by AuthKit middleware. Make sure that you're calling get user from by updating your middleware config in blah blah blah. Okay, so we can just go to middleware, go here, and then just do /jobs / organization ID and this asterisk here, and this should work. So let's refresh. Yeah, and we just get 404. Now let's go here. Let's go to database. Let's see if this is saved. So browse collections, and we have jobs here, even 2. I'm going to delete those, both of them, because I will put something more, well, something that will make sense. First, I want to go to the homepage and I want to download this Spotify icon. So I downloaded this. Now let's go to post a job Spotify, and let's upload icon of Spotify. Open contact person. I'm going to put my photo here, the bigger one, and let's put my name and some random phone number and test email. And here let's put like junior front-end developer at Spotify. No, just junior front-end developer. Let's do full remote. Let's do project full-time salary. Let's do 1 or maybe 85,000 per year. Location of the office, United. Now let's do Sweden, why not? And here, and Borlänge. Now let's see if this will work. Description, I will take some lorem ipsum. So let's take this and let's generate 5 paragraphs. I'm going just to put this here, And let's see, let's pull this down. Yeah, let's do save. And yeah, we get 4. Let's see how it looks inside the database. Let's do refresh. And well, looks like everything worked. And we have country, a city, job icon, organization. Let's see. Well, one thing that didn't work was this contact person, because as you remember, the naming there is different. So let's see, job, let's go to job form. For our model, we have something like this. And we don't have any sub-object for the data we are sending. So you know what? I will simplify this. I will put contact photo, contact name, contact phone, and contact email. And without this sub schema. Let's put this here, and that should do the trick. Now just see that the naming will be the same inside our components job form. Let's see. So somewhere here. First we need to, let's see, where do we have this contact person? Here. So here we will have contact name, and here we have contact photo, and here contact phone, and here we will have a contact email. All right, now let's remove this one, delete, and let's try to post a job once again. So let's do Spotify, and let's put here junior front-end developer. Let's do full remote, and let's do full-time, 85. Well, here I will select Sweden, Stockholm, and here Stockholm, yes. And here I will just put, I will just re-upload the icon, and I will put my photo here. Yeah, this looks nice. Let's put my name and 1, 2, 3, and here some test at example.com, and let's put test here, or maybe we can just put lorem ipsum. Save. Yes, we get 4, but let's see if we have something inside our database. I think I need to restart the environment because, we need to restart the environment to refresh our models. So this needs to be deleted again. And here we need to go back to post this job again. I will just put the same info, and I created this. Now let's refresh the database to see if this worked. And as you can see, now we have contact photo, contact name, contact phone, contact email. So I guess now we have all of the data that we need. So we can go now and do what? We can go now to job. We can now create this page, listed jobs for this organization, right? So now we can create jobs. The form works, and it's saved to the database. So that's a nice progress. Now, as we can create jobs, we need to list them. Let's start maybe with this page, so we can edit them later if we want. For now, I think we have only one, but we should be able to edit this job. We should be able to delete it and update, delete, and then we can display it on our homepage. But first, let's list this to on our page for organization. So a simple way to do this would be first to create this route, jobs, and then the ID of the organization. So inside, let's see, app, we need to create jobs and then organization ID and then slash route, not route, sorry, page tsx export, not this, export default function company jobs page. And now let's do return, and here we will have props and the page props that we are going to type here above. Type page props, and I don't remember how it was called, so I will see here. Was it arguments? No, it was params. I can just copy this and I can put the same thing here. So let's do this, and let's first do organization ID here. So let's print this organization ID from props params organization ID. So yeah, it works. Now I want to do I want to grab the name of this organization. So I want to get work OS client, new work OS, import, yes, process that environment, work OS API key, yes, and now let's do work OS and let's do organizations, get organization, and here let's do props dot params dot organization ID, and our organization will be assigned to this. We need to add a weight, of course, and async, because now it's a server component. Now we can put an h1 that will have class names saying text extra large, and let's print organization name here. So let's see, Spotify, yes. Let's put this into a container, this thing here, yeah, and let's do Spotify jobs, okay, and underneath let's do jobs list. Do we have something like this? No, we don't. Let's see how does it look like on the home page. It's called just jobs. Okay, let's go back here and let's put this jobs component. All right, but as you remember, this jobs component, well, it has this title that is hard-coded, and even those jobs that are hard-coded. So first, let's make this as a property, and also let's add some spacing here. So first, spacing. Let's do margin bottom of let's do 6, margin top and the bottom of 6. Now we will pass here a property called title, or maybe header. Let's do header, and we want to call it something like jobs posted by, and then the company name. So let's put this as a string plus organization name, and let's go here and let's define, we will have here header, and let's define that header will be a string. And here we will either use header, or by default we will have recent jobs. So now we have jobs posted by Spotify. Or we can do something like this, or okay, let it be jobs posted by Spotify. Yeah, this looks nice. Now, as you can see, those jobs are hard-coded as well. and we should be able to display those jobs from a property, right? So let's say we will have jobs here, and let's put jobs, and it's an array of anything, or let's do object array of objects. All right, and now for each jobs, so let's do jobs map. For each job we will do we will display a job, right? So now this doesn't work because first we need to check if we have jobs. Okay, jobs posted by Spotify, empty, but we can go, maybe we can also add this thing, no jobs posted by Spotify. If no jobs, and or no jobs length, or maybe we can no jobs length. Yeah, let's do end parenthesis div no jobs found. Yeah, and now let's go back to this page, jobs organization ID, and here we need to pass jobs, right? And how we will pass the jobs for this organization, we need to find it inside our database. First we need to connect mongoose connect mongo, first process that environment that mongo URI, await here, and here as string. And now we can use our job model to find all where organization ID will be our organization ID. So as the const jobs equals await, we can maybe call it jobs documents, right? And now let's put them here, jobs documents. Yeah, now let's see, now we get one job. It says product designer because although we have this job listing, we don't pass this information about the job. So let me pass this job info to be job. Yeah, and maybe job document. And here let's define it, job document, and let's type this, that job document will be type of object. All right, and we could type it better to include all of the properties, but now I'm just lazy. You could type an object here above explaining about every property. All right, but now instead of this hard-coded title, product designer, where is it? Let's see, here we have an image. Where is here? No, here, product designer. We can put job document title and junior front-end developer. And title probably doesn't exist on type object. Let's add a question mark. This doesn't help. All right, so maybe we should type this. So I'm going to put this typing inside our job model. So let's do export type job equals. And now I'm going to put all of this here. And let's do something like this. We need to change all of those to just string like this. And then let's see, then we can remove the rest and put like this. So everything is just a string. We will also have ID, underscore ID, that is string. And yeah, I forgot that for TypeScript, it's a string with lowercase s. And here, I think we will have number with lowercase n. Now let's go back to our job row. And here let's put job. And let's see, yeah, it has been imported. Maybe let's do import type job. Yeah, Now, as you can see, job title, everything looks fine. No errors from or warnings from TypeScript. So here we need to put organization name. And well, this is something that we don't have, right? We have only organization ID. So how we can save it? Well, we can retrieve it because we know what is the ID. So let's go back to jobs and well, let's see. We have jobs here, but we also need, let's go to this page, jobs for organization ID. Here we are grabbing all of the jobs, but we also need to find organizations for those jobs. So let's do something like organizations for those jobs. And to find those, we would need to do something like this, jobs documents, and we need to do, let's do just organizations will be an empty array for now. And then let's do for loop for each job of jobs documents. We will do something like this. We will do for each job. Yeah, for each job, let's also do, let's find organization. So we have job organization ID that we can use with work OS client. So organizations and get organization with this organization ID. We need to have a wait, and we have organization info here. Now, what we can do is we can add the organization name probably here, organization name to this object. And let's put this to TypeScript. So let's go to job and let's put organization name, optional string. Okay. Let's see, let's go back here, organization name. Yeah. So let's go back to job row, and instead of Spotify, let's first try with job document organization ID. Let's see if this will work. Yeah. And let's now try with organization name. Yeah, it works. Looks like it works. Now we have title here. And so we are done with this and this. And now what we want to do is to icon those tags here and when it was created. And the thing about creating, I forgot about this, but if we go to job, we have the schema here. Let's do here timestamps to true. Okay. And this, what this does is that when I post a new job at Spotify, let's call this job maybe something with design. Senior product designer, and it will be hybrid remote, part-time, let's say $78,000 a year. Here I will pick some random city icon, Spotify icon. I will take my picture again, and let's put here some lorem ipsum. Let's save this job. Yeah, after we saved, we need to refresh this page. Refresh the data. So let's see where we have those actions, job actions. We need to do this revalidate path slash jobs and then slash organization IDs. So revalidate path. Maybe we can use asterisks here. And let's see. I don't know if we can use asterisks, but we can here just put, let's see, data organization ID like this. And this should work, but let's do if organization ID in data, then let's do this. Yeah. And now let's go back to job row, and we have two jobs here. Both of those are 2 weeks ago. I think I forgot to refresh my restart my environment, and those, even the second one, will not have any timestamps what I wanted to do. So now I restarted my environment. Let's post a third job called I don't know, maybe cloud architect. Do I spelled this correctly? Yeah. Full remote, full time, 120,000. And this doesn't matter, so I will pick anything here. Spotify logo. I will put my photo here, maybe a different one. And yeah, now let's put here some lorem ipsum. Let's hit save. And now, as you can see, it's refreshed. But I want to do refresh here and see. As you can see, the last one have this created at that I want to use. So instead of this 2 weeks ago, there is a thing, there's a package time ago for React. Yeah, React time ago. And it changes this timestamps to, let's see, yeah, second, let's see, React time ago. So you put a date. This is how you do this. And it should say like 3 weeks ago or 10 minutes ago. Yeah, like 5 minutes ago. So I'm going to use it. So let's see. We need to we need to install this one. So let's do pnpm add React time ago, and let's grab this and let's see. So now instead of this, let's do time ago. Can we import this? No, not that easy. So let's do React time ago from React time ago. Let's put this maybe here. And let's see. Now it still says 2 weeks ago. Okay, use state only works in client components. So I think there's something wrong with here. What is wrong here? Maybe I will put here use client. I guess this time ago uses something with the state 10 years ago. Okay, so now here I want to change this to a job document created at, yeah, the error is because we don't have it inside our type. So let's add it. Created at is a string and updated at is also a string. So now here it looks fine. Let's also add that if job document has this created at, then we will do parentheses and then let's put this here. Okay, so it shows only here because, well, here I forgot to put timestamps. But now for all jobs onward, it will work. Maybe we could even copy this to other jobs. So I can do created at here. Let's do plus. Let's do plus add field created at this update. And same thing here, I can add this missing, yeah, created at, let's put this. I can change some things here. Maybe I can do here like few hours ago. And this one in the middle, I will do like a few days ago. Like, let's change this to 0. Let's hit update. And now let's see if I refresh. Still nothing. Is it some kind of cache? Okay, I have misspelled created at. It should be lowercase t. Let's hit update. And here's correct. Here's not correct. So let's do edit, t, update. Yes. Now if I refresh 1 week ago, 5 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, 2 of those are the same. So 19, 19. I would change here to, let's see, 11. Yeah, let's do update. Let's do refresh. Yeah, 5 minutes ago, 4 hours ago, 1 week ago. That's nice. So now we are listing those, and the next thing should be to be able to edit those, right? And to delete those. So I think that if you are an admin for this specific company, you should have buttons to edit and delete. So maybe we can have some kind of buttons here, edit and delete, maybe here on the right, or maybe here some buttons, or maybe here next to the title. Let's see if it looks fine. Yeah, everything is, as you can see, mobile responsive. I think I forgot about one thing to make mobile responsive, this form here. If I make it small, you can barely, it works, but not perfect. So let's me fix this. Template columns, calls, and here I just need to do medium screen, and let's see, here we have flex. So this looks nice, sorry, nice. For the location we have those 3 things. Location, we have flex. Let's do that. Yeah, we have flex, but for it will be flex column, and for medium screens it will be flex row. So now it looks fine, and if I make it like this, yeah, and or maybe small screen, so we will have tablets here as well. Let's see, here SM as well. Now let's see, yeah, I think this will work. Now let's see this, the rest. Yeah, this is too tight. So let's see, location, then we have this flex, and let's do that only for smaller screens and bigger. So here we have a job icon, then we have contact person, job description, and then save. All right, this will work. Right, so yeah, I think this works fine for mobiles. And the header maybe is too big for mobile, so we'll fix it too. I think we have enough space for the buttons, but I will just make them a little bit smaller. Let's see, where are those buttons? Here we have navigation, here we have this padding. And let's do SM colon and SM colon for those paddings. Same here, SM colon for small-ish screens. So not XS screens, but only small and upwards. And yes, now it's no padding. But I'm going to add on all of those 3, because we have 3 buttons, but those have some if statements, login and logout. You can see one of those only. All right, so let's add a padding. By default will be top and the bottom will be 1, and on the sides will be 2. So we have this size of the buttons for small screens, and then they will grow. Let's see, yeah, if we get bigger screen. So that is nice. I think this padding is more than enough for those. So now we can display jobs for a specific company like we do here. And I think I forgot about the Spotify on the top is not displayed. So let's go to our jobs row and organization name, or let's do that if it's empty, it will be question mark. Yeah, so we have a question mark here, and let's see why. So let's go to our page, and well, we don't need to have these organizations, but we have get organization. Yes, let's see. Let's do maybe somewhere here. Let's do JSON stringify jobs. And let's add null and 2. So it will be, let's do pre, let's print this. I think it's jobs documents. Yeah. So let's see, what do we have here? Contact email, we have organization ID, but we don't have organization name. And that's why we have this issue. So I guess there's some kind of validation where we try to set this, and to get rid of this, I can do something like this. I can do JSON stringify and then do back to JSON parse. So back to objects. And let's see if this will fix. Yeah, now we have organization name. So I think when you set a custom property on a document, on a Mongoose document, it will revalidate and filter out the properties that are not defined in the schema. But now we get Spotify, so that is correct. Right, we get logo, and well, now we can see jobs for a specific company. So we have some kind of displaying here. And next we need to be able to edit those, delete, and what else? We can edit, delete, and we can list them on our homepage. Those are the most important parts. Edit, delete, and display on the homepage. All right, so now the next thing will be to actually be able to edit and delete those, right? So first thing, edit. I think it's the most, not the most important one, but more important than deleting. So I think that for editing, we can do a small button here if you are an owner of this company. So let me see. Let's see where we have a job row. Here we have it. And can we do use server here? Let's see. Use server. No. Server actions must be async functions. I think there's something related with this time ago. Yeah, this one has state. So let's create a subcomponent for this. I'm going to use my boilerplate here. Let's do just time ago. And here I will just put created at, and I'm going to type it that not time here. Created at is a string, and now here I'm going to put this time ago. Let's put this here, and I'm going just to put here created at. We need to also import this time ago to this to here, and now we can put here our different time ago. So here time ago from components created at was job document created at. All right, so here we have still some problems. Maybe I will get rid of this use server and I will put async here. And now let's see what will happen. File to compile. The name time ago is defined multiple times. Okay, so I know what is the issue. we have time ago here and time ago here. So time ago, maybe let's rename this to React time ago, and let's put here React time ago, and this should fix the issue. Use state only works in client components. Okay, let's put here use client, and now everything works. So now I can go here to this job row. Let's see, job row. Yes, job row. And we want to know if we, as a logged in user, have access, if we are an admin for the organization here. So how we can do this? First, we need to get the user. So let's do user equals get user from our workOS of Git Next.js. Then we can do something like this. We need our workOS API client. So let's do const workOS equals new workOS and workOS like this. Let's import this one. Here, process environment workOS API key. And now we have client, we have user, and we can check if this user have first if we have a user. Let's maybe do first has access equals false. But then we can also do something like, or maybe instead of fetching it here for each separately, we can actually put it where we fetch the jobs. Yeah, I think this will be better. So let's go to that page here, and here we are grabbing the jobs and we are adding organization names. Let's also grab the user if we have. So let's do something like const, let's do user equals await get user, yes. And then we can do something like this. If we have user, then we can do something like this. We can do, maybe let's put this is user to this for each job. Maybe we don't need for each job for now. Let's put this is user maybe here. If we have a user, then we can fetch, how was it called? I think it was called memberships. So let's do organization memberships like this, and let's do await work OS or user management get organization membership. No, it was list organization memberships. And here I'm going to put user ID of user.id, and that's it. Now we can do also something like this. Let me see. I'm going to define it here. Let's do let OMS equals null. And here we will just do OMS equals this. And now here it's any, here it's any as well. It would be nice to be able to type this organization membership auto pagina table. I don't know if I spell it correctly, if I pronounce it correctly. So let's do that. This will be auto pagina table of, let's see what we have here, organization membership of organization membership or null. Okay, so now it's typed that this is, yeah, looks fine. And now we can do something here. We go through all of the jobs. We can check if we have organization memberships. And if we have organization memberships object, was it object? Data length is bigger than 0. Yes. And then we can do something like this. We can check inside this if we have, let's see, OMS data. We can try to find organization membership, where organization membership organization ID is the same as the organization membership of this we can check if the organization ID is the same as organization ID of this job. So let's do job.org ID, and we try to find it, and then we can do something like job is admin equals this. And now let's see what are the extra options here. And this looks fine. And now we can do something like this. Yes, we can add here bang bang, so it will be either true or false. And yeah, this should work. We need to add it to our job here. So is admin, it will be a boolean, and I add the question mark because it will not be always there. And now let's see. I'm going to put this maybe here, JSON stringify. Let's put job documents here, jobs documents, null 2, and let's put this inside pre. So we have something like this: is admin true, is admin true, is admin true. But if I log out and if I go to here, I don't have any is admin, as I can see. So yeah, I will log in back again with my test email and my password. And here on this page, we have this is admin true. So that works nice. Now we can remove this, and we can go to jobs. We can go to job. Let's see what's the issue here. Is missing the properties. Type this. Let's see. Yeah, something is wrong here. Let's see. Job is an object. Okay, this is not an just object. It's an array of jobs. So let's import this. Import here. Let's do import type. Yeah, and now it's typed correctly. And now here we have those tags that I forgot also to print, but we'll fix it. No worries. So first we need to do this remote or on-site or hybrid remote. So let's maybe just print job document type. And let's see how this will look like. So we have full remote, part remote, full remote. Let's go to this job form, full remote. On the values should be on-site, hybrid, remote. Let's see. Okay, it's not job type, it's job remote. Let's see, remote, hybrid, remote. Yeah. So I can just put this into a span with, maybe I can even put this here. Uppercase, not uppercase. I want to do uppercase. Let's see, uppercase. And actually I wanted to uppercase for uppercase tailwind for each word. So let's see, we have capitalize. Yeah, so I can use this, capitalize. And let's see how this will look like. Yeah, remote, remote. And here I will just put a job document remote. Here for the location, we need to put more stuff. So Here to fix the spacing, I'm going to put an almost empty string, just a space, and the same thing here, and same thing here. Let's add this, okay, and now let's put this here. Maybe let's start with this dot, and let's see. No, let's don't start with the dot. This should go here. Here we should put, maybe let's split it better. We have the name, then we have this, then we have dot. Okay. Here we have a space, then we have the, maybe let's put this additional space here. Then we will have this job document, and here we need to put country, right? Country, and let's put here also city, job doc city, and then let's put space here, and then the dot and another space. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, we have a lot of Afghanistan, but that's because, well, it was the first value. We have country, city. Maybe we can do a different order. So first city, then country, and then we have full time. So let's put this as job document type, and let's see. Yes, but let's maybe add here. Let's see, we have full, part, and full. Let's add time like this, full time, part time. Yeah. So we have this. Now we need to add a space here, and here underneath we need to add some buttons for edit and delete. So for edit, we can check if it's an admin. So let's do job document is admin. Then let's do React fragment, and let's print some kind of links, buttons, right? So I will print a button like this. That will be just edit. Let's see how this will look like. I think it looks fine. We just need to add this mid dot thing. I think those mid dot things can be on separate lines like this, mid dot, and yes, let's see. Yeah, we have edit, and then we can do the same thing for editing, right? So, oops. So I know we get some random letters here. Let's copy this and let's put here, and let's do delete. All right, so this looks nice, and let's see how it works here. Yeah, we have edit and we have delete. So looks nice. And if we are not an admin, we will not have those. Now for edit, we need to go to this specific job. So here we have jobs and ID of the organization, and we need to have a URL to, maybe let's change those from a buttons to links. Yeah, I will make this to a link with a href to /jobs/edit, and then let's do plus and job doc dot underscore ID. Yes, and now let's see. If I click here, it goes to this edit page. Yes, that's cool. For delete, I have nothing for now, but I will fix it in a moment. First, let's focus that we can edit. So when I click edit, let's see that we have different URLs, and looks like we do. We need to create this page, jobs, edit, and this. So let's see, we have this jobs, then we need to have a directory edit, and then we will have a param here called the job ID, and then we need page.tsx. So this structure has been created for me. You can see jobs, then we have organization ID and page, or we have added job ID and then page.tsx. So let's do export default, export async, export default async function, edit job page, and here it's the return div. And first we need to grab the job ID, right? So let's do page here, page props to be page props, and let's define those here. Type page props, and we have was it arguments? No, I think it was params. So params, and we have job ID here inside, that is a string. Right, so let's try to get this job ID. So page props and params and job ID. So let's try to print this here, job ID. And now let's see if this will work. Yeah, we get job ID. So we need to put here a container. And we need to fetch this job. And we need to check if we are an owner of this job. So let's start. First, let's fetch the job. Connect process.environment.mongo URI, and let's add the weight here and as string. All right, and now we can fetch the job. Job document equals await job model find one. Maybe we can do find by ID. Job ID, yes. We have now job document. Now we need to check if we are the owner. So let's grab the user. Before we will do this, we need to update our middleware. So let's do, let's just copy this and let's do here edit and slash and then job ID. So this should work now. Now let's grab our user. So let's do const user from get user. And now let's grab work OS API. So let's do work OS equals new work OS import. Yes, here process.environment work OS API key. And that's it. Now we want to do, I forget about await. That's why we got this error. Now, if no user, return login. You need to login. Then let's do something like this. Let's grab workOS client, API client. Let's get user management, and let's grab user list your organization memberships for this specific user. So let's do user ID to be user.id. We need to add a weight and let's assign it to organization memberships like this. We can also find for this specific organization ID, and here we can pass our job document and the organization, let's see, job document org ID. Yes, and let's see, this looks fine. Now we can see, we can also check here if we don't have job document, we can return not found. And then we have those organization memberships. We can check if it's empty. If organization memberships data length is 0, then we will do return access denied. Yes, if it's 0. Okay, and now Then we know that here we have an access. So we can grab the form. Let's do job form, and organization ID is just job document organization ID. And we also want to pass, why do we have an error here? Okay, no error, it was just some cache. Now we also want to pass, what do we want to pass? We want to put here job document to be job document, right? And just to be sure, I will do JSON stringify this and then back to JSON parse, because in case we will have any problems with passing this advanced object between server and client components. All right, we have job document. Let's jump here to job form and define it. That we can have job document, and here let's type this, that job document is optional and it's a job. And now here we have import. I like to add the type import type job. All right, so we have a job document, and now when saving, we can do something like this. If we have job document, then we can pass here an ID. So we can do data set, and we can do ID, job document dot ID. Okay, not ID. I think we should have underscore ID. Now we have some error. Let's see what's the problem. Job doc. Okay, why it's not visible here? Okay, blocks code variable job doc used before its declaration. Well, it's a property here. It's not blocked scoped. Well, we will see if it works, but this looks weird. It should work the same way. Let's put here this, and is it the same name? Yeah, it looks like. Maybe some kind of cache on my editor, but that would be weird. Let's maybe put this here. If we have job document, let's see what's the issue here. Blocks code variable job document. Okay, can we use it inside, let's see here, somewhere. Input type hidden, value and job document dot, yeah, so let's put it this way. Or maybe don't, let's see what's the issue here. Okay, it's possibly undefined, so let's do question mark. Or maybe we can do if job document, then parentheses, and we can put this hidden input here. Let's name this one ID, so it will be inside this handle save job. Right, so now it will work, I guess. And let's see, this looks fine. We will have an ID if it exists, so we should be able to update. But we get all of this data and we don't use it for our state. And if we want to use, we need to not put this into state. For some things we need to put for the state, for example, country name and so on. So, and we don't save the IDs here. So this can be an issue. But let's start with the title. Here we have a text field for the job title. Let's put default value will be job document title or empty string. This should work. Yes, it does. Now remote default value. Let's cut hybrid from here and let's do job doc remote or hybrid, but inside as a string. Here we need to put, yeah, and I forgot about question mark in case it's undefined. Here we have full, so let's do job document type, question mark type or full as a default. Salary, here let's do default value, and we put job document salary or empty string by default. Yeah. Now let's see, we have here country, state, and city selects, job icon. So here we also want to have default value and job document, and we want to have here icon, job icon, and here default value for this one will be job document and contact photo. All right, and we need to define those default values properties here. So let's maybe first put this here, this here, this here, and this here, so it will be a little bit easier. Default value equals no equals, or maybe let's do, but by default it will be empty string. And here for typing part, let's do default value will be a string. Right, and now here for the URL, we will just do a default value, and that's it. It should work. You need to log in. Okay, I'm not logged in. So let's log in. Okay, now let's go to our page, jobs, and this organization number for Spotify. And if I click edit, I see all of this. So this is nice. One thing I don't like is I don't see this theme that we got for this job form from the styling from Radix. I think we forgot about that on this page we had on this form we imported the styling from Radix, and it should be inside the form. So let's see, new listing organization page. Yeah, here we have Radix styling. Let's maybe put it somewhere into layout so we don't forget it anywhere. Layout, and let's put this here. So now it looks nice. This location, something is wrong here. Let's maybe refresh. No, still something wrong. Maybe the same thing. Let's go to our this. Yeah, here we have CSS for those selects. Let's move it to the job form. So here, let's put this here. Yeah, and now it's better. So yeah, everything works. Now we need to fix the contact information. So let's see, contact information is down here. Where is it? We have default values for default value for image upload. Default value, it's already, let's see what's the issue. It's type string or undefined. Let's put or empty string, and here or empty string in case it's undefined. All right, so now let's see, we have contact name. We need to have default value here as well. So here I want to put job document contact name or empty string. Would be nice to put this into separate lines so it will be easier to read. Same thing with other two. So for the phone, and let's do default value will be job document contact form or empty string. Yes, and now let's see the last one for email. As you may probably guess, it will look similarly to the previous one, default value and job document, and contact email or empty string if it's undefined. Let's see, why do we get, no, okay, now the error disappeared. Let's see, yeah, we get test and we get all of the files. The only thing that we don't have is the location. The thing is, with the location, we forgot to save the IDs. We have only names. So let's see. Maybe we can save the IDs. So let's go to our job and let's define those here. So we have country, state, city. Let's put country ID as a string and state ID as a string and city ID as a string. Now let's do the same thing here for schema, because that was only TypeScript definition. So country ID type string. Maybe it's let's put required to true. From now on it will be required. State ID and same thing, and city ID and same thing. All right, so now I need to restart my environment just in case to refresh the schema. And now let's see, junior front-end developer. Let's do United States, and let's put what state do we want? Let's put Texas. And here, and if any city, funny name, any, I don't know, we can pick anything here. Northlake, why not? Let's, oh, okay, I forgot about job description. Let's go to here, text area, and let's also put the default value even for the job area. Default value will be job document. And do we save description? Do we have a description anywhere here? And description. We don't save description. Okay, that's not good. Let's put description, that is a string. And let's put here to the schema description type string required true. And let's restart the schema, my project once again, so the schema will be reflected there. Let's copy this, lorem ipsum, and let's try to save this. Let's hit save. Yeah, and now it will recreate this job, because yeah, we will have job validation fails. City ID is required. Yeah, so we need to fix two things. The first one is that we need to add the IDs. Here we need to put description or empty string. But here where we send, we need to add the IDs for country, state, and city. So let's do this. Let's copy all those three. And here, let's put ID. And here we can just replace those with ID, except we don't have a city ID because we have removed this. Let's do city ID here. And now this should work. City ID. We probably don't need to string, but just in case, let's skip it. All right, so we have this inside our data. Let's now go here. And now here, the saving should work. But let's maybe rename this to form data. And now I want to do something like this. From our form data that we are passing, as you remember, let's see, we can have also our ID passed here. So we want to grab it first. Let's do const like this, and let's do ID and the rest here. So rest of job data. Yeah. I don't know if this will work. ID does not exist here. Okay, it doesn't exist because we need to replace it with this from entries and here form data. And here we will just put rest of job data to create. And here rest of job data, rest of job data. Or maybe we could just rename it. Let's do rename. Let's rename those to just job data. Right, but now, as you can see, here we are creating, and creating only. We don't save it if we have it. What we should do is, if we have an ID, we should update it. So let's do update. Otherwise, if no ID, let's just do create. But here we will have a create, and here let's do update. So let's do job document equals, and let's do await job model, and here find by ID and update, and we can pass the ID. And for the update, we just put job data, and this should do the trick. Now we need to put, let's put this job document somewhere here above with let, or maybe we can simplify this if else. So let's do const job document equals, and then we can do if we have an ID, then we will do this. So let's put this here. Otherwise, we will do this. So let's pass this, and we can get rid of this. All right, and this should work. So now let's see. All right, so if I do front-end developer, junior front-end developer 2, and let's put our lorem ipsum here, and let's see if this will get saved. So let's do United States, and doesn't matter. Let's hit save, and I think it worked. Yeah, because we have 2 here. So if I click edit here, works nice. We don't retrieve those, but let's fix it. So on the top here we have zeros, but we can do job document and then country ID or 0. Here job document state ID or 0, and here job document city ID or 0 in case it's empty. Okay, and just in case, let's do question marks. Yeah, now I got those TypeScript errors. So now let's see if I refresh. I still don't see this United States and so on. Let's see if I got this inside my database. So let's do refresh here. And let's see, junior developer 2. Do I get city ID and so on? Yes, I do. So this should work. Location, nothing here. Let's see, country. Okay, we are not using those. So let's do value. I think it was value. So let's do country ID. And here let's do value state ID, and here let's do value of city ID. And now let's see if I refresh, still nothing. Will it work with default value? Let's save. No, something wrong with emoji. Let's search how they were doing this. Let's put this here, maybe yarn. Let's search, and let's see how they were putting values here. They have default value property, country select properties used to customize rendering, default value, and I think it's default value for but it should be a country object. Okay, I don't have any object, but we can see how we can get those. So let's open maybe country select from here. Oops, this will not be readable. I think we can skip maybe editing on those. Here we should be Sweden. Let's try with default value. Maybe let's see if we can do value, and we'll put the value like this. ID to be, let's see first, if we have, let's put this as default value, and let's put here ID of free, and name will be test. And let's see if this will do anything. Yeah, it actually works. So we need ID and the name. So we have all of this. So let's use it. So if we have country ID, then we will return this, or we will do 0. For this, we will do ID of country ID and name of country name. And basically we need to do the same for this one, but with state. So let's do just state, and here also the name should be state name. And now same thing here, default value, and let's do city ID and city name. And now let's see, let's refresh. Well, almost default value. Let's see with our inspect tool. So components, and let's see here, text field, radio item group, no. Here, radio item, no. Let's see, no, not here. Default value ID is this, and name is empty. Okay, the name is empty because we don't get this name. So yeah, names are always empty. So let's do job document of country, or by default it will be empty string. Here let's do job document state, or by default empty string, and here job document city, by default empty string. All right, and now it works. So if I hit refresh, save, and I will try to add this one again, well, it looks like it works. We don't have the flag on the first one, but it works. Right, we even have this. So now everything is saved and everything can be updated. So let's test more. Let's do 3 here, 86, and let's do hybrid remote, part-time, and let's change this to maybe, let's do Spain, and here let's do Alicante, why not? And then, I don't know, some random city here, test 2, or I will put my name. Let's put 4, and let's put 4 here. Let's save, and now let's see. Yeah, looks like it worked. So now we need to be able to also delete those. So as you can see, we have this delete here that doesn't do anything, but well, we need to be able to do this. So let's go to our job row, and let's see. If we want to delete, we should go to specific page. Or maybe we don't need to go to a specific page. We should only just delete this here. So let's add here that this is a type first of a button. And now we can add on click. On click, we will have a function handle delete. Handle delete click. That's it. And we can just do an arrow function, and we can call it like this. We need to put this into separate lines so it will be easier to read. And we need to define this function, of course, handle delete click. Let's go somewhere here. Function handle delete click. Yes, and well, we can just do, just to be sure, use server here. And we can do if job document is admin, just to be sure. And we can just connect to the database here because it's a server component and server action here. Process.environment.mongo URI. And let's add await and async here. Now we need to do a string, and we need to now grab our job model, and we want to delete one where the ID is job document ID, like this. And we need to add a wait here. After we are done, we want to revalidate this page, revalidate path. Yeah, I want to revalidate the current path, so maybe just empty string. And then let's just refresh. Can we refresh? Reload. If we delete this one, I would like to, just reload the page. I think this way will be window location reload. I don't know if this will work. Let's see. And event handlers cannot be passed to client component props. But instead of this on click, I think we can do something like form action just on this button. So let's do form action, and let's just run this function like this. And now if I click here, delete, maybe let's do on Cloud Architect, delete, nothing happened. Let's see, inspect console, nothing happened. If I refresh, how many jobs do we have? 3, okay. And let's see, let's refresh once again. Let's delete Cloud Architect. No, didn't work. Let's try to pass some console log here. Console log job document. And let's see if we will have it here. So if I click delete, and we have an error here. A button can only specify a form action along with type submit or no type. Okay, I can remove the type. Let's see. Let's remove the type. Let's clear this. Let's refresh. Let's click delete, and nothing happened. But let's refresh. Still nothing happened. Let's see. Looks like this didn't run. So let's see once again, job document. I'm going to pass it just to be sure. Here let's do job document, that is a job. And let's open terminal here. Let's see what is wrong here. Functions cannot be passed directly to client components. So looks like we cannot do this like this. And instead, we probably need to put this, let's maybe remove this reload. Then it will help. No. We have used server. Maybe this console log is the problem. No, form action, and this doesn't work here. So we cannot pass it like this. Let's just do handle delete click, and then it works. But here we have TypeScript error about this this argument here. So I think an easy way to fix this would be to have an API endpoint for this. So let's go to API, and I'm going to create a new. We could also fix this with a separate page or a server action in a separate file, but I want to show also with how to do this with API endpoints. So let's do jobs, and then let's do route.ts and export the function. It should be async function called delete because it will be a delete request. And we'll get a request that is next request, and we will get, let's grab ID from request. Can we do params? No. But we can do something like this: const URL equals new URL from request URL, and then we can do URL query. We can do search params and get ID, const ID equals this, and then we can do, we have the ID and we can delete it. So let's go and do mongoose connect, and to connect we need to get process.environment and process environment mongo URI as string, and let's do await here. Then we can do job model delete one, and by ID we have our ID here. We need to do await, and after we can just do here return response JSON true. Yeah, and that will be it. Now let's go to job row, and here let's remove this action here, and instead I will create a button, because this is let's maybe remove this part from here. We don't need this anymore, and we probably don't need this to be async. We don't need those stuff. Let's see if we can make this use client. Yes, we can make this use client. So now we can go to this button. We can do on click, and we can do something like this. Let's put type of this to be a button. And now on click, what do we want to do? Well, we want to, let's see, we want to do Axios delete on slash API slash jobs. I think it was jobs, yes. And we want to pass the ID of our job document underscore ID. Yes, that should do the trick. No, this should work. We need to do await and add async here. Const response equals this, and I don't know if we need response. We can just do here reload to reload the page. Window location and reload. So just let's see if I delete this one. Yeah, it disappeared. If I refresh again, it's not here anymore. And yeah, we could have a pop-up here with radix. You can implement it yourself. If you go here, you can see that inside components we have alert dialog. So for example, this one, we can have this button as our delete. So here will be our delete button, and then this one, so it's located here. You can add this on click to run this Axios, but this one should be connected to the current one, to this one, so it should just open this dialog. I will leave it like this for now. So now we can edit and delete, and it looks and it works. So just small thing that I want to fix now is this homepage, because if we go to our homepage, let's see, page, we don't pass any jobs here. So and header is also required. Header should be required. Let's put it empty, but the jobs are required. And for the jobs, I want to do the same type of fetching that I did for this. So as you can see, here we are fetching jobs, but we are also doing this. So if we have a user, we fetch user organization memberships, and then we also fetch information about organizations to put this. So I think I will create a function for this. Let's see, we have app, we have models. I will create a file inside libs, and I will create a file called jobs helpers, or maybe I could actually put this inside model. I think it will be fine. Let's do export function called when you want to add, we want to take jobs and we want to add to those jobs documents data about add data about or maybe add user data, add user, add org and user data. Yeah, and here we have here we will have organization jobs documents, and this will be an let's say an array of job, and we can also have a user here that, let's say, it will be just an object or null, just for now. And let's put this functionality here. So let's put this and this inside. So let's put this here, and we need to put async function, and we need to add the work.os thing here. This can be removed, and work.os we need to add work.os there. So let's put this here, and we need to import those stuff like mongoose. And now what's the issue here? We need to import those stuff here and this as well. What's the issue here? Jobs documents. We redefined this. We shouldn't do this. We should remove it because we get this as a param here. And now let's see. This should work. Here I will add a question mark in case it's empty. Let's see what's the typing on this user thing. User is a user. Okay, let's try to put this here. Here, user. Yeah, let's see how it has been imported. Yeah, from work.os, that's fine. And add organization and user data. Here on the bottom, we should just return our jobs documents. And now let's go here and let's do jobs documents. Here we should fetch it first. Let's see. I think I have removed this. Let's see. Let's put this back. Here we have those jobs documents, and the rest can be removed. Now let's add this function, add organization and user data on those jobs documents. And we also want to put the user information here if we have any. Let's add the weight, and let's redefine jobs documents to be the result of this. So now we will have an error, failed to compile. I guess this is because of this index page. We don't use this on the index anymore, nothing from here. So for the jobs, we can just grab the latest jobs, const latest jobs equals, and here we can do add organization and user data. Here we can do await, a job model, find, and well, anything, but here I will do options to limit to last 5. Yes, and maybe let's do order, sorry, it's sort and sort by created at. Okay. And now let's see, let's put this into separate lines like this. So we have the documents, and now we also need to put the user. So let's grab the user from get user, and let's put the user here, and we need to put await, and this should do the trick. Let's see, what's the problem with the user? Does not exist on, okay, I forgot about await. And let's see, now we need to pass our jobs, latest jobs, and let's see if this will work. Yes, it works, except those things here. So let's see, let's go here inside, and it looks like we don't get this organization, get organization thing, but the order is okay, and this should basically work. Let's do, here we have organization name. Let's do console log job underscore ID. And as you can see, it kind of worked because we have this new object ID and so on. But maybe here's the issue. We are comparing to organization ID. No, this cannot be an issue. It's those are just strings. So this thing works. And let's see if we get the organization name here. Here we have some warnings. Only plain things can be passed to client components. All right, I think the issue is here that we need to change this to be JSON stringify jobs documents, and then we need to put this back to JSON parse, and this will fix this issue. Yeah, now we have Spotify. Yeah, and here it works. So now everything works. We can remove this console log, and yeah, we have recent jobs here, and I think those should be clickable as well. So let's jump to our jobs here, and now let's see. We can go jobs, job row, and let's see, we have this job row organization name. Let's change this to a link, and that will be a block, but we want to add a href to maybe let's do like inline block, or maybe let's put this inside the div. So like this, let's put this here, and now for the href we are going to put like this, slash jobs slash, and then organization ID. So if I click on Spotify, it will go jobs posted by Spotify. So that is nice. Let's change this Afghanistan thing to something else. So let's do United States, and let's do maybe New York and New York City. I don't know why this is empty, but let's add this lorem ipsum. Yeah. And so now we have New York City, United States, and it looks fine. Now the last thing that we need here is to display a single job. So when I click on the title, it should open this single job. So let's do this, a single page for a job. So let's see if let's see, here we have some links on job row file. Here we have the title, and I think we can just put this into a link like this, and this job title can go here inside, and we can do just here we can do just show, and then just the ID. So let's do a job document that underscore ID. Yes, and we can do some styling, like hover, it will be underline, and maybe we can do the same for this link here. We already have class name here, so let's do hover underline like this. Yes, so that looks nice. So if I click here, we have this /show/ and then ID. We need to create this, and we need to put this into middleware. So let's do /show/ and then job ID. And now let's create a page for this. So pages, source app, and then let's do a new file. Let's do /show, just show/ then page.tsx, export default function, and let's do single job page, and let's do return. Let's return a div, and here we have a page, right? Or better, props, page props, and we need to define those. Let's do type page props equals, and now here we will have params, and here we will have job ID that will be a string. So here let's grab job ID to be props params job ID. Now I will add async here, so we can do mongoose connect and process.environment mongo URI as string. Let's do await here, and here, what do we want to do here? First we need to grab our job document, right? So let's grab it, and let's do await job model by ID, find by ID, and job ID, and now we want to display everything. So first the title h1 with some class names, class name of text to Excel, and here let's put job document title. Let's see, and this doesn't work, that's odd. We have show, okay, I forgot about the ID, so let's put new directory of job ID like this, and this page should go here inside refactor, and yes. So first we also need to put a container class, container. Yeah, that looks nice in your product designer. We could maybe put some more spacing on this container, but this looks fine. On the top here, I will put also some class names h2 for the maybe no h2 here. Let's skip this with just this h1, and here I will also print the information, the tags, and then the text. So let's do div, some class names. Let's put job document, and description will be nice. Yeah, and here we want to do some breaks. So to do this, I think we can do something like pre-line, white space pre-line. Yeah, and it will add those spaces. And now let's also add some margin bottom of 2. And here in between, I will also, let's also make this text smaller. So text SM, text, let's make it grayish a little bit, like 600. Yes, that's a lot of text, but okay. And now here underneath, I want to put those tags. We have those tags here, as you remember. So maybe we can make this to a component, or maybe I can just copy this for now. Let's copy, let's put this here. And yeah, let's also add, I want to do casing forward, capitalize, And let's do text small, text gray 600. Yeah, I think this will work. Maybe we can make those two some kind of labels, or maybe we can change the color of this to more purple-ish or something like this. Let's check violet, and let's do maybe 600. Yeah, this looks nice. Now let's do some margin bottom of 4, so we'll have some spacing. Maybe let's change this actually to blue. Yeah, darker blue, like 800. Yeah, and this looks fine. We should put the icon on the right side because we have it. So let's put the div with flex, and we will do 2 columns, so 2 divs. And the first column will be this h1 and those tags here. So let's put this here, and we need to make this one grow, and this flex will be only for small and bigger screens. Now this div, the second, will have only this icon. So let's do image, and now we want to do source of let's see, job document, job icon, right? Job icon, job icon here as a text, and let's see if this works. No, this will not work because we need to have width of let's say 500 and height of 500. Let's put those into separate lines, so width, height, and so on. I will also add the class names because I want the width to be auto, height to be auto, but I want max width to be, let's say, 24, and max height to be 24 as well. And now let's see what we'll get. A big Spotify icon here. Maybe that's too big, or maybe the title is too small. Maybe the title can be bigger. So let's go here. Let's do 4XL, and let's do more spacing from the top, margin top of 8. Yeah, and I think this looks nice, but this icon needs to be smaller. So let's do here 18 instead of 24. Let's do refresh. I think this is still too big, but let's see. Yeah, this is 18. Let's maybe do then 12. 12 is not big enough. Let's do 16. Yeah, 16 looks nice. I think 18 should work as well. 18. Yeah, I think, no, maybe that's too big, too close to the text. Right, so this works, and let's maybe get rid of some of the text. Senior product designer, let's see, edit, let's open this, let's remove this part and this part, yes, and let's save. And senior product designer, yeah, maybe we could also remove one of those. I don't know. And now we need to print also contact information, right? So let's see. Maybe here we can do just photo, name, and so on. So here we can do a div that will have some class names of flex, and then we will have first a div with the, or first we can just put the image of our job doc, and I think it's called contact photo, contact person, and now we need to put width and height. So let's do maybe here width and width of 500, height of, I'm going just to copy this from here. Yes, let's see. Yeah, I get my photo here. Maybe it could be a little bit bigger. Let's do 24. Yes. And let's add margin top of at least 4. Now, the right side will be, and we'll also need some gap of 4, let's say. and the name will be just job document contact name, email, job document contact email, and phone, job document contact phone. All right, now let's see. Yeah, almost. Let's put BRs here, break line, and now we have something like this. So maybe we don't need this name, and I think that looks nice. We could maybe put this into a more prettier container. So let's do here background gray of 100 or maybe 200 with a lot of padding, like padding 8, rounded corners. So now we have something like this, and we want to this flex and gap to be inside here, separate div, because we can put a headline here. So let's do a headline 2 or headline 3 contact, or maybe we can just do apply by contacting us like this, and let's see how this will look like. Yeah, let's make this a little bolder. Class name bold, let's do bold, font bold. Yeah, and some margin bottom 2, apply by contacting us. Yeah, I think this looks fine. And now maybe the content can be in the middle. So let's do class name here, flex, content, and let's do center. No, this didn't work. Maybe align, items center. Yeah, now it worked. Now it's in the middle. And I think this would work. So we have our app working. We can log in, log out. We can post jobs on behalf of different companies. And if we created for this specific company, then we can also delete or edit. We can also view a single job offer, and we can apply by contacting with using email or phone. That's all for this video. I hope you learned something useful, and if you did, please click the like button and subscribe if you want to see more videos like this one. Have a nice day and see you in the next video.